Hi, Borvils. Welcome back to another episode of Disco Elysium. The last time we finished day number 2, and we are about to start with day number 3. And here we are. We got a bit of money. We definitely need a bit of money for tonight. So let's look around if we can find some spare money.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Put skill points into electrochemistry to open this white check. Interesting. Use the chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from fogging up the mirror. Tool not in hand. Then I can try it again. We don't need this right now, so chain cutter as well. No. All right, let's try it again.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Interfacing this time. Use the chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop. Okay, but put skills points into interfacing. Interfacing. Yellow one. Interfacing. This one. Picks locks and pockets. I see. Yeah, maybe we're gonna do this the next time. Maybe we're gonna do that. But I don't want to run with the tools here, so I'm gonna put this back again. Looks a bit dangerous to do that. Even though this could be, I don't know, I would be a bit scared if somebody would run with this. Okay, right hand. There you go. And my cool plastic bag. All right. Then let's start this next day. Today, the tasks are, we are going close to the water. Because we're having this quest. To get the coast, you need to use the panel to close the water lock. It's been blocked, pending repairs, which should be done by Wednesday morning. This will open up a new area, Martinez. We're going to definitely do that because I'm curious about that. On the other side, I really wonder how to get on the roof of this place. Maybe with lock picking all the other doors, but I'm not that far. I never did this. Let's go down. Mm-hmm. Oh, Kim's already waiting there. Good morning. Did something happen here?
Yes?
Okay, never mind.
You look like shit.
Thank you. Your ruffled face reflects in the man's
And
sunglasses.
I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole. I don't look like shit. I know it's intentional. The last couple of days have been rough. Looks don't matter. It's what's on the inside that does. True. I'm never going to get this case, so I'm not going to say this to a stranger.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm going by here.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
I just wanted to talk to you guys.
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise.
Cool shades. Are you wearing a disguise? We have a speedy call, but it's pretty low. Call your station. Those are my people. Kim, who's this guy? Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
I'm not getting involved in this.
Okay. Should we try this? I mean, it's a white check. Call your station. So I guess they have something to do with my workplace. I'm not gonna get this though. Yep.
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform.
Especially the guy on the left side. A firefighter's uniform, an animal control uniform, a nurse uniform. I understand the uniform is metaphorical. I'm actually seeing the working class, right? I have no idea what to take here. Doesn't matter. It's not looking anything of that. Let's take the animal
The
control.
police of animals, yes.
Listen, don't make anything out of it. But do you work for animal control? Especially this outfit and this outfit are a bit
Of
different.
course, you don't have to. You can talk about anything you want.
Got some questions. So this is locked now because we just did it. Cool shades. Are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
He looks at you inquisitively.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening though. Who is this guy?
Then I got some questions.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a prophet? Like a revolutionary? Sack of shit? Like Guillaume Le? I don't know, you tell me. Like a man down on his luck? I'm trying real hard here, man. Tell me.
I don't know. A sad stack of shit next to someone far more proficient?
Now, will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Don't you have to? Why not?
Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things. Let's talk about something else then.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Horse-faced woman, okay.
Say things. I want to hear you say things.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Not yet. Why am I telling you this?
Yeah, I can see that.
Why are you so rude, dude? Why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
He gives you an odd look.
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even? Strange.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more?
Yeah,
What is
let's talk about the hanged man again.
Okay, why not? So,
Not
do you know who
yet.
hanged him? Yeah, I can. I don't know. Oh my god, there's more. You want some? Watch out for yourself, loser.
I should have to take animal control, but they are not looking like this anyway. Looking a bit more than that.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Yeah, exactly. I recognize it.
Oh really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently when I called in to report it missing. You were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I haven't seen you before. Maybe have a bit of point to your head memory job now. I haven't seen you before.
Okay then. It's probably a coincidence. People sound alike. Goodbye.
Huh. Interesting.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Why not? Well, you're a cop with the RCM. On a murder investigation, are you the cavalry? Is everything all right? Why don't you want to talk to me? Proceed.
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too. I guess she knows that.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere. But if you had to guess, you would say the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
Yeah, I think so as well. And I don't know why this is happening. Is everything all right? Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not. I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
She's still avoiding your gaze. Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people. It's cool to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones. But I don't know why. I'm just trying to do my best. I just do this by the book, okay? I bring words of the end to come.
By the...
She pinches the root of her nose.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
So what precinct are you from? Are you with them? Point to the man with I assume so. You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
What precinct?
Probably the same 41.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
The sunglass wearing man pushes through his teeth.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
Yeah, I'm not close to these people.
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He's an asshole. He seems like a cool guy. You look cute together. Oh, wow. Nothing, just wondering.
The sooner you figure this hanging out, the sooner everyone can go home.
This conversation is leading to nothing right now.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, is he police? What are you, the police, doing
I'm
here?
just looking out for...
Yeah?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A police woman, a horse-faced woman, say nothing.
I just want to do my job, that's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two, is making her uncomfortable.
Yeah, it feels like she doesn't want to escalate the situation here. Goodbye, then. That was a weird conversation here, not gonna lie. Let's talk to this lady.
Oh,
She's
hello,
still
dear.
missing her husband. Nothing new. Nothing who wants the money for the next night. About my bill for tonight. I don't have the money yet. So we need to work for that. Well, the kitchen is already open. Maybe something new is happening here. I don't think so,
The
though.
man pondered.
Nope. What about the door? Probably also nothing.
You see,
Nope. These boys are still hanging out. They do. But of course, I need to show some authority, right? Oh, what was this? Oh, never mind. That was my mouse. I can't walk anymore. Oh, there you go. It's all about money, you know? So what is she gonna say now?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why
Are you the-
wasting your time?
She crosses her arms. Are you the hardy girl?
I am not.
Uh-huh.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
he's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
He's right, you know. You're very pretty. I would never say that. Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school. Okay. To law school. That changed the topic.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
Her tone is cold and uninvolved.
This didn't change her opinion of you. It's not her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
But still, she's helping these people. How can I show
Looks like
authority?
the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Yeah, establish authority. Oh, God. Weak when you first met. Yeah, that's the thing. Yep. They're still having this booth here. Uh-huh. We need to prove who it was, who exactly killed the man. Alright, so our next task is... Oh, yeah. We also, in the evening, we need to go straight to the smoker. I really should not forget that. I'll run the number. Oh, yeah, we need to call Alice back because we gave the number of the shoes of the victim. Maybe we're gonna get more information now. Let's see.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Have you heard back from the ICB about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Betancourt, sur la Clé in 42.
Okay.
It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Seminine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Seminine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Do you know what it's called now?
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinell, and the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
First, has the firm continued to work for pharmaceutical companies through all these name changes? A suit of armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must be a record of the person to whom it was issued.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
Yes, please do try. It's imperative that we learn whose armor this was.
Sure. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I will have more information for you then.
Alright, I will call back tomorrow then. Something changed here. So this is partly done. Run the number on the victim's armor. Call Alice back in a day for info on the armor's owner. Alright, we can do that. Where's the rest of the armor? Ask Kuno the kid throwing rocks what he knows. Did I try this the last time?
In the cabin.
Okay, I can go there quickly again. But I don't think that Kuno wanted to talk about this anymore. I messed it up. Kuno is also not looking good, actually.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Put skill points into empathy to open this wide check. Yeah.
Kuno
Alright.
doesn't fucking care.
I know, Kuno, I know. Hopefully I can talk with this guy about a few things. I wonder what's going on with him, though. Alright, let's go to the south now. Oh yeah, wait a second, we also have the bull now. I found a bull in the abandoned apartments. Oh, wait a second, there was a thought. Where is it? There it is. The spirit chirps and clicks as swallows fill the air.
Officer, God damn it. Pull yourself together, René. What do you want?
I've found you guys a new bull. Hold out the ball.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
I guess it's not original, but it's better than nothing.
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Exactly, and I really did try. There's not gonna be an alternative. I suggest taking it. I'm very sorry, it's the best I could find.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
Thank you. We got a composure here. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? It's even... We can try.
As René turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross, look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below. The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
What about the cross?
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I.
Croix de Bravoure and the setting sun point to his chest. Did you get them for...
For bravery.
He interjects. That's what I was going to say, bravery. Not for killing babies or... Not for raping women or... I'm just gonna be a bit more neutral. I don't want to have more stress. More for bravery.
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. when men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
It's also interesting to hear without any further asking, going to specific how he sees the situation.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling? Listen, Renee, I might want to hear that story later, but right now I have more important things to discuss. No, I want to hear that.
The first months of the revolution here in Revachol, unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
He really despises that Drissant fellow.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Must have been a bloodbath. Pretty damn clever indeed. Bastards. Slowly shake your head.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
Oh God.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Oh God, that sounds very painful. He pats his right thigh.
It's painful to even think about.
Yeah. Okay, then what did he do? Sharoney, interesting. Actually, can we pick it up later? No. What did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head.
Then okay.
Everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
The bane of horses.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
That's no dink, that's a fighter. I would give up. Can't imagine living without my jaw. Touch your jaw. I'm also doing it right now. This would never happen to Johnny Law jaw. Point to your jaw. My jaw is tight. Oh, bullshit. I've been through worse. It's actually a fighter.
So I grabbed the dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Frisel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
I see.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Why do you despise his Jason so much? Sounds like you're being modest, Renee. Thanks for the story, Renee.
Because he was a goddamn dandy. Had no business leading men or even being on the battlefield. All he was related. That's it. Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was a stupid kid, only interested in horses, hairstyles, and man-loving. And 782 Royal Carabiniers are dead because of his incompetence.
Whoa, man-loving? Is that even a word?
I think he just he just created that word.
It is not.
Sounds like you're being modest, Renee.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drison. 2 days later that was. And that even whilst crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Hold on, you're just a little bit proud of Rene's heroics, aren't you? Quite impressive. It's man like Rene who made Revachol great ones. I'm not impressed. All those heroics, and where is he now? You gotta play to win. Look after you first. This doesn't seem like a good moment to express an opinion. Lean closer. I don't want to risk it. Gotta play to win. Look after you first.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot. Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Thanks for the story, Rene.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
Everyone was a fascia?
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
I actually would not do this, to be honest. Rene told his war story, now impress him with your own. I actually don't want to do this. Threw the bull in the sea. The chances are low anyway. Nah. I don't want to impress him. I don't want to do that. Actually, wasn't there a bookstore the last time I messed it up with going late to the smoker, and it feels like I kind of rushed through. So I kind of want to quickly go through it, and maybe we can also talk to her that there are no ghosts or spiritual things going on.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises, leeching life energy from this bookstore. Honestly, a dump. Nothing to see there, just heaps of garbage. Someone should let the sunshine in. I'm in no position to give out personal opinions. I'm gonna take this. A dump.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
You don't have anything of substance to tell her until you found that entity of hers.
I see. But I do remember there was like a fridge, and I plugged in the. Oh, I think I need to get the lights here again. I plugged out the wires, the cable. So let's quickly look around again. I'm pretty sure I missed something. What's this here? Oh, we can't go through. All right. So creepy. Also, I need some kind of password. What's this here? I don't think I went this way. And there was this door as well. Oh yeah, where the fridge is. Can we retry this? Because we heard some
A thick
voices.
layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
You're right.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
You're right.
Always has to.
Okay. No, I don't want to kick it with my foot. I don't want to hurt myself.
The bear's eyes are.
It's not this fridge. Oh, the bear's eyes are also glowing. What's this here? I think I missed something. Huh? Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping way. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we? Looking around the secret room. Look, there is a hole in the wall. Shine light in the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do it.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Where are we? What does that mean? A rifle
It
here.
means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
How's it looking exactly? Antique Bell McGrath rifle. A broken Bell McGrath from age past. It's a 4-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. Well, maybe we can sell it or something. Let's see if we can open this up.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Slowly melting, okay, so maybe it's gonna take some time. And this is our way outside again. All right. But there was another way we could go. I'm very curious about that. Unfortunately, we can't tell her more about the entity. Go this way. Was here, right? Yeah. I can't remember walking here, to be honest. Uh-huh. No, we weren't here.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Hello? I yelled, but it didn't work.
Again, your voice becomes a raspy croak mid-sentence. It's silent in the abandoned office building. No one... Sire.
Oh, no one answers here.
Think of the yelling into the furnace as a grand performance. Use your chest voice, not your head voice. Sing from the diaphragm. Perhaps it's not such a bad idea. Try it again, son. Again, sire. Maybe perhaps it's not.
Oh, we got this option here again. Those are what are available to try now. Broken window. Challenging, easy. Broken window. The thing is, I need to remember that broken window. Yeah, it was here somewhere, but... Backyard wall. Pile of eternity. Challenging, legendary. Easy. No, I can't remember what exactly it was. Also, there were some thoughts. Jamais vu, derealization. Are we still working on this? No, right? I don't have another skill point left. Or not a skill point, but a slot. Yeah, alright. But I also need empathy. So what is this? The floorboard creaks. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Postcard La Delta. La Delta. The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Mid-town traffic passes overhead, the ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into a beige midday mist, vaporizing from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard is prepaid. Unfortunately, I can't open that.
As before, an iron safety curtain curves before. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Maybe I should kick the furnace. Let's try this now. I'm gonna hurt myself. I don't think it's a good idea, but yeah, I'm a bit desperate now.
A hollow ring.
I knew it.
The furnace. Your toe hurts.
I even damaged myself with 2. Wait. Now we got this though. Hello, into the furnace.
Another pathetic yelp sounds off into the vast darkness of the chimney. You're a little embarrassed you produced it.
Okay, wow. I did a lot of bad things right now, but now we know. Okay, I also need to get some healing soon. I mean, it's not dramatical, but still. What a weird place. Definitely creepy. Alright, let's get out of here. And let's do the Wednesday quest. Here, right? Yes.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
Pull the lever again.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Nice! It's working.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Yeah, I understand that. Alright, a new whole area is coming up now. A lot of things to discover. Ready to relay humps with electricity. Oh, money. Deco. We definitely need some money. Also, I don't want to hold this anymore. I'm gonna get my back again. Oh, we need to go down for that. Alright. there are some stairs. Magnesium. Oh, perfect. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. Jamrock biker cup sunnies. Logic. But empathy. I think that's what we need to talk to the kids. I was about Kuno, not Juno. Okay, then I'll quickly go back, but before we do that, I want to read this. The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Okay. There's also something on the left side here. A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. Oh, some money. Alright, so let's quickly go to Kuno back. Maybe the empathy thing is gonna work. I want to see the chances. +1. Also, we need to talk to Joyce as well. And she was somewhere on the left side. Oh, the shady bridge here. Yes. All right. That was the artist, right? Yeah.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
What exactly was it again on the map? It's pretty legendary. Something we were talking about, but I don't know what exactly it was. Got some more questions about reality.
In basic
This one?
reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
But it's still low. What is, think of something close to you?
It
Failed.
remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
Yeah, and the other one is also super low. All right. Kuno. I couldn't do this anymore, right?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Mm.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
We need more empathy. Or it's just locked right now.
Doesn't fucking care.
On the map. Is there Kuno here? Joyce, Mira, Annette. Oh wow, there are quite a few here. What does that mean? Like somehow having white marks here? Oh, okay. I am not allowed to go down. Why is that so weird? Sleeping dog worker. Oh, the white ones are done, I think. Why is this so buggy here? It's like there's a string always forcing me back. So those are done. And that electronic doorbell. Okay. So we don't need to talk to Joyce anymore. No, we still need to. What am I talking about? Legendary. Uh-huh. Is there a way to sort this, by the way? I don't think so. All right. More empathy. Should I wear the other glasses done? Visual calculus. Yeah, I'm gonna wear those for now. Alrighty. Back again. What do we have here? I had decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. What is this place exactly called on the map? Martinez Waterfront. So if you go to the right side, the map should end here. Let's go there first. Oh, there's something else, a fence. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Feels like I'm missing something on the right side. Swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of grey swallows takes off in the distance.
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Wait, what's a bloc obscur?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
On aerial photos, block obscures look like dark squares, hence their name.
So this part of the coast is a bloc obscur?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drums. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something useful behind.
Yes, for you to scavenge like a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and errant magnesium blisters.
He gives you a weary smile.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
Yeah.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Yeah, but I need a place to sleep tonight. And there's a bit of money. There's always a bit of money somewhere. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghost of all of us. To the ghost of us. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Well, that's it here. Alright. This is how the map ends here, at least. Let's go up a bit. There was another fence, right? Oh, this is where we stopped a couple of minutes ago. But we just can't climb above. Okay, alright. At least we know now. through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Doesn't look safe to be inside. A cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. Postcard Cold City. This postcard depicts a forest of smokestacks, releasing fat plumes of smoke into blue, cloudless sky. The tinge of age, the color of old teeth, gives it a sickly look. Written on the back is a single sentence, repeated twice. I got out. I got out. No addresses. A bow knot, giving us 2 drama. Aw. We would look cute with that, right? Clothes. Actually, very cute. But Inland Empire, I think I like this a bit more. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. This house is not looking very safe, to be honest. And that's where we boat. There's the boat tucked away underneath a tarpaulin cover.
Great news. The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
Wait, what would I be doing under there? Great news, I found somewhere new to sleep. Yeah, I guess it's to sleep, huh? I said great news, I found somewhere to sleep. Point at the boat, under this boat here, it'll be fine. That sounds very cold. I can pretty much finish the case from under the boat there. It's dry, weatherproof, and free of charge. I'm gonna live under a boat now. Nah.
Sarcastic self-pity is not what we need at this moment, officer.
It was not sarcastic, it's just in case we're running out of money.
I understand the situation looks grim, but we must continue with our investigation.
You have a home somewhere. All cops do. When this is done, you can return.
Yeah, but where's my home? That's the question. Where's my home? Oh, there was another thought here. A creaking ahead. A broken exile grinding. Oh, damn. Look, yeah, that's looking like a accident here. A banged up fuel canister. A dented stainless steel canister for transporting and storing heavy fuel oil. A look on its side has been partially stripped over years of use. The government issued red-dyed fuel oil. Inside looks like paint, though it smells much, much worse. But it's bringing us quite a bit of bucks.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
Damn! This is where the tracks on the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Let's investigate. We don't have time for traffic hooliganism right now. No, I think it has something to do with this.
Investigate.
Huh.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Run your hand over the cold metal. What is the make of this MC? Can I see a logo? How long has it been there? Or here? Well. Looks like Jacob our Earth's journey came to an abrupt end here. What should we do?
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
So just a couple of days.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
The journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Did you say something, Lieutenant? No. Yes. Crazy recklessness. Yet another case of the engine displacement triumphing over the driver's IQ. Enough gloating. This is serious.
Yes, quite.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede? No, I don't want to wait that long. Oh no, I'm losing 2 hours, right?
As you sit down in the old rusty
Nah.
playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Hold on, it looks very blue. Point to the sunken vehicle. Whistle a tune. Red check. Can be. I mean, I can do that. The chances are pretty high.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance, then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill.
Huh?
Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and the sunken car. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow
I am losing time.
moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
So, was it that also, punch to your eyes? The tide sure is taking its sweet time. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Okay, he's thinking. I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic benefits to... Well, napalm ants, for example, are used in some rites of passage rituals. Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Oh, I hope I'm not regretting this, but I think it's very important to investigate here. If you have to side with either the strikers or the shippers company, who would you choose? Do you think I will ever find my gun? Man, this is taking a long time.
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But if someone puts a gun into your head, I guess that's just your way of saying you were side with the company. You'd side with the company. I understand. You were saying you were siding with the union. Let's be very direct
Your
then.
voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark now? Scan your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
My precinct? Wait, is that my car?
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Breach in Smallfish, this one. This must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. Looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one Caprice 41. Stupid factory. I hate guessing. District something. A precinct, something municipal. Yep, you temples. You're getting a horrible headache. Oh god, no.
A precinct, yes. A police precinct. Precinct 41. Your precinct.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's a similar car Kim has.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh no, 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 no. Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea?
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
No, I mean, seriously, it's just a coincidence. No, it is my car.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across a canal.
Damn. I should get some moral here. Maybe I was in pursuit of someone. How do we get it out? I can still fix it. They're not gonna take me back after this, are they? The badge, the gun, and now this! Things were going so well. We were just whistling merrily. Well, at least I can see what's in there now. Oh, how do we get it out? Maybe I was pursuing someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Yeah, probably. How do you get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So it's just gonna be there like that? I can still fix it.
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
I'm gonna lose my job. They're not gonna take me back after this, are they? Things were going so well, we were just whistling merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
The badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
Yeah, things are not looking good.
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
I can fix it. I don't think so.
Very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few
right
months,
about that.
there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one.
Yep.
Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
I don't have that kind of money. I can't even pay a hostel bill. People are going to be angry at me, aren't they? In Precinct 41. Yeah.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget.
Holy moly. Yeah, it's expensive. I can see what's in there now.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
So it was necessary. There is also another point here. Quickly checking this out. Footprints in the snow, they lead away from the accidents. It was me, dude. It was just me. Yeah, I'm never gonna touch alcohol again. A bottle drained of all its booze. It's frozen to the ice. The ice just off the coast crackled shifting. Oh my god, this is my badge! I found my badge! And it's my commander's jacket, esprit de corps, and visual calculus. Oh my god, I'm so excited to get my stuff back again. So this is what I'm wearing right now. Shivers, esprit de corps, Shivers. What was Shivers giving me again? Shivers. Where's the hair on your neck, Teen into the city? No. Then I'll take my old clothes again. A black uniform, jacket with RCM signature, white rectangle on its right sleeve and backside. Letters inside the color reads, yada yada. The jacket is of exceptional quality other than some minor wear and tear. And we have our badge here. Interesting. Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man stare at you, a younger version of you, already disintegrating inside but still presentable on the outside. Don't we need the badge for Joyce? Wasn't there a quest with that? Our map is also set of check here. So this is done. I think it was Joyce. I had to go back. Okay, we can do that. But first of all, I wanna see what else I'm missing. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Yeah. The underside of the boat has recently been teared. Oh, I don't think we went up here. Nope, we didn't. Oh, there's a thought. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Cinder blocks cheered a makeshift fire pit with a magazine for lightning. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Interstellar trousers. 1 to Kingdom of Conscious. Moralist pants. Tailored trousers in light brown, moderate in every aspect. They're absolutely unremarkably, in other words, perfect. Kingdom of Conscious. Electrochemistry, savoir-faire. I'm always forgetting what this is. This one. Sneak under their nose, done with immense panache. Moralist pants.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular, normal things. Oops, it's a fashion faux pas. Discard the thought in the pants.
I know you do. These Interstellar pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
But they're comfy though. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. Allez-vous? White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. There's also a box here. Quick travel unlocked. Oh, a wetting stone, well worn and covered in rust. How can I quick travel now? Do I need to go to the map? Oh! Oh, you can quick travel. Oh, that's super useful. Are we losing time by doing that? Oh, that's super nice and super useful. Okay, more stuff to discover. It's locked tight. You can see into the house from this angle. Oh, those people must be freezing here. Did I see everything here? There's a bucket. Bookie's back. Thought you guys forgot this place even exists. Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots, +1 reception. This boat is floating freely in the water unmoored. Are those better than these shoes? Composures that were fair. Perception. What was perception doing again? See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Savoir faire. Composure. Keep your poker face. This is also important. Perception is already pretty high. I'm gonna keep those, even though I don't like the color that much.
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overtuned boat. A sword in scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly? No questions. The first is, what's your name?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysible.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
The wind rattles her earrings.
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Of course.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
I am looking for someone. Maybe you can help. What do you do around here? Nice sword. Points at the saber on her hip. Does it come with a story? Is that your boat? Point at the overturned boat. Yes, we're looking for the husband of the lady in the wheelchair. What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
Interesting. What have you found? I never thought the sea brought in anything particularly interesting. Walking the beach sounds quite romantic. No. Alright, I think I get it. Let me ask you something else. I never thought of that, to be honest.
Pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies.
Oh God.
Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
I see.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Okay, I need to know about those human bodies. A mine. The RCM could use a mine. Where is it? Drugs. I need info on this. Major narc? Point to yourself. No. This place looks bad. Why don't you leave? What about those human bodies?
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
I am looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for imaginary animals. People who look for animals who are hard to find. People who look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist. Imaginary animals.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
Two odd guys have been wandering around here. Nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Wait, the like? Where did you go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What about the swords?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
Okay, hold on. Do you know how to use it? It is imposing. Isn't that what guns are for?
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation
From
tactics?
time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Can I borrow that sword? Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective? So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Wait, why? If they are thick-headed.
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
Okay, your expression doesn't change. It's hard to say if it's a joke. Okay.
Then why the melancholy?
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone where? Gone covered. I would never leave anyone. Yeah, I don't know about that. Oh yeah, our wife left us, right? He disappeared? Sounds like a missing persons case.
It absolutely does not. We are not going to look for him.
Maybe it's how to start a conversation, you know?
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves.
That's bad. What happened? Oh. Say no more, wait for it to continue. Dad, was he murdered?
Who knows? Maybe he fell over. He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Oh God.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Yeah, death is nothing. I shit on death. You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him, not sagely. No. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? It's healthy to let go and move on. Good to keep the wheel spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what looks like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
No? What? I'm looking for someone else, actually. She needs to go on a date with another drunk badly. Explore the coast. Don't know a good spot yet. Okay. I don't want to do this anyway. So take it that's your skiff? Team boat?
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days. Catch a snowflake in your palm.
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slushy snow melt on the yellow belly of the boat.
When do you think the boat will be ready? I want to ask you something else.
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
My prediction, it will be at least 2 days.
Looking for someone else, actually. So that means Friday.
Oh?
Oh, no.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
No, I don't want to ask her. Okay, let's see. Bit of money. Almost there for our motel night. The planks creak beneath your weight. Is it too dangerous to do that? The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Outside, you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heaters sputtering. Street sign is illegible below the graffiti. Oh, those are the kids. Hard to see the details. The colors are all warm and welcoming or cozy though. The flowers show where nothing really grows, maybe in spring. Well, there are more people inside. Ah. Oh, that's warm here. Dusty coal pellets burn with an orange glow. A bird? Ruffed grouse taxidermy. Why should I take it though? Since when I can yoink things? The dead body of a grouse stuffed with some unknown material. From a distance, it might just pass off as the real thing. The bird itself looks extremely ruffled and slightly grumpy. Grumpy birds.
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity. Little Lily.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Are you Lillian's daughter? What's this? Show her this stuffed bird you took from the ceiling. What's that thing you're holding? Pointed toy?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
He holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lammy is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lammy looks like he's falling apart. Lammy looks soft. Well, pleased to meet you, Lamby.
Yes. Very soft.
Suddenly she pushes the stuffed animal toward your face. Press the cheek against Lamby. I don't deserve it, I'm scum. No, don't say this in front of a kid.
Isn't he soft?
Oh, yeah. She's right. Lamby's very soft. She rubs the white fur against her cheek, then returns the lamb into her lap, cuddling it. Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily.
She gazes at you.
Mom?
Oh. Yes, we met earlier. I'd like to.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
That's cute. What's this?
It's a grouse.
She yaps with a word. No, she yaps, smiling broadly.
Wasn't Gar, the cafeteria manager, trying to repair a piece of taxidermy?
Yeah, but what it's for? What is it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it? I yoinked it.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway.
Oh.
Angry.
I should have asked for it. I was so confused, though. All right.
Bye.
The girl's large, curious eyes remained fixed on you. Thank you. Then the kids outside. So she got 3 kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
He must be Lillian's twins. Is little Lily your sister? Point to the house. You guys look identical.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mom.
Explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. Already said that?
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Wow, so intellectually stimulating.
Little Lily your sister?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
That's it, you were being laconic about it? Okay?
Yes.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now He's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
Well, thank you. I am, yes. And what are you, Kid Master General? It's impossible to be good with kids. They are too stupid. I am just bad with kids.
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
Bye, kids. Take care. You can also talk to this person here. Watch the woman. The woman next to bucket of clothes hums a not melody. Her eyes are closed.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot suzerainty.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Oh, I see.
But how does she know you're here?
If you can't see, then how did you know I was here? Probably you could hear us. Lean forward. What if I don't want to?
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
I interrupted her, and we don't want any trouble either. What he said, we're cops, we don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble. We're cops, we're hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang. What the hell?
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
12 years ago? Why does she know this? Wait, I've been here before? What kind of an ill omen are we talking about? I am an ill omen, alright. Proceed. If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another, locked himself in that woodshed over there.
She points to the building behind her.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
And what kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I am an ill omen, alright. If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Maybe.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here? What is in this fishing village? What's further down the coast? Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Call me Harry.
Why, I guess I will, Harry. Aye, it just rolls off the tongue. I used to know a Harry. Strong lad, but dumb as a rock.
What happened to him?
He did too many narcotics. So many, he fell off his boat and split his skull on a buoy. Folks who saw it say his head cracked open like a melon. Nasty, nasty.
Oh God, where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Her soapy thumb points to the building behind her. How much is it? I don't know if I can afford another place to stay.
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Wait, hold on. You're just giving it to me? I'm not sure it's appropriate for the RCM to accept free accommodations. There's this guy, Garte, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold.
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
I take it, get keys to your new home?
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the place.
A key appears from under her apron. She hands it to you.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
What is in this finishing? Why am I always saying finishing? Fishing village.
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
This place is pornographically poor. There's got to be something here. Tell me, who else lives in this village? Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Lillian and her kids already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I haven't seen any drunks yet, though.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself.
Yeah.
Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find.
Maybe that's the reason why I'm getting it. I'm not sure if I should say that. This place is pornographically poor. I'll try.
The lack of wealth is the one thing we've got in abundance.
The woman smiles cryptically.
It's a cold, cynical smile.
Riddles fits with the general ambiance here.
Aye. Sometimes it's as though I'm also gotten lost inside this nameless nothing.
I'm lost too. I'd really rather go back to talking about the village.
Oh, it seems to be a common theme these days.
I think I'm in the process of finding myself again. Maybe I should stay lost, just move here and disappear completely.
Isn't that what people always think when they are lost? Something I can do for you to find your way, officer?
There's got to be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
The pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses, shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
All right, there is another topic I'd like to address.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
Probably, maybe.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
What else is on Down Coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it down? Apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who wants to come to a fish market here? That's it. There's got to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jam shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
She drops a bar of soap into the bucket with a splash. Goodbye, I'm off. Alright, is this the building she was talking about? So I can sleep here now? Because it was locked, right?
Better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlock the shack door with a key.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangements. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Okay.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
I'm just curious. We don't need to sleep here. I'm just curious and want to see the opportunities. I think that's fine, to be honest. The floorboard creaks under your step. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. But if we're going to sleep here, then we can't take care of the faucet or the mirror. Using a thermodynamic expanded condenser cycle. Nice. Old science fiction magazine spoke about bird watching in Almanac from 39. You see the waves, the sea, a church. It's not too bad.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Put skill points into electrochemistry to open this wide check. Okay, never mind. There's also a mirror here. And a jacket. Logic Koroyev jacket. And a bed. But I don't want to go to bed now. I think I'm going to stay here, to be honest. A view from above. A good old calf-length cavalry boots. Mount that horse and ride into the night. The heel comes in handy too. It definitely makes you some good 5 centimeters taller. But could it be that it's also making you sharper, more perceptive to your surroundings now that you've gained a new perspective? Checkmate. Oh, okay. This wonky checkered jacket flatters your form in a way that makes you feel the fun, kind of serious. It has really nice roomy pockets too. But I don't think I'm going to wear this though. Is this some kind of bug I'm having here just now? Oh, there is something to eat as well. Or it was.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Ah, is shaving the right call? Why not? Get these mutton chops off.
Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
I hope you guys could see, but I think you could see because my avatar should be here around. But we don't have this big beard anymore. Oh my god, I'm still looking so wasted. Feel your clean shaven cheeks. Hope this was the right decision.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so.
Oh nice, we healed
Feeling of
ourselves.
freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right I think so.
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe.
Yeah, I agree.
Almost looked like a professional.
Well, that was good that we could shave ourselves. Map. Okay. This one is new. Mirror. Wait a second. Impossible. So the white things are... I didn't do it yet. I don't know why it's always jumping up. I need to read into this a bit.
On the table, you see a bowl.
All right. Oh, that was the mirror. Then we can go outside again. The day is not over yet. And I would like to talk to other people here. Oh, there's a bit of money. I know I also don't need to worry about the money making, to be honest. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. There's a blue item. Magnesium. And a bit of money. Something here we can check out. And then we can talk to these people. What was gonna say? Oh, a bottle. Let's go there. Also some money here. Don't call Abigail. Grumbles on an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's Abigail? Call whoever I want. Don't tell me what to do. Who's Abigail?
Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
Who are you? What's your name? Where am I? What is this place? Why should I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Let's do, but I think he's gonna hurt us.
Don't call Abigail.
Okay.
Don't call Abigail.
Who are you?
Don't call Abigail.
Where am I? What is this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me? Abigail.
Whimpers in the end. Maybe his wife? Girlfriend? On an important official investigation, I demand you answer my they're not gonna answer anyway. Whimpers softly, his voice trailing off into nothingness. Okay, what about this guy?
Hey, tequila.
A 30-something man clad in a two-piece lycra. Tracksuit puts down his pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Well, this guy is not that drunk. Should we shake his hand? Don't shake his hand? Let's do it.
So what's happening?
He picks up his beer. Hey, tequila. Well, nice meeting you, but I've got to go.
Yeah, tequila sunset. How are the high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street gang.
Not so hot. I'm on a 50-year-old losing streak. Reality makes me aggressively sad. Don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. I've re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law. Nothing special. Like everyone else, I have all sorts of wild thoughts running through my head, but then pick the most boring one.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
What do you guys do around here? What is a tequila sunset? You keep saying it.
We are saving the world.
He looks at his comrades.
Please don't go. Don't go.
Begs the man in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What is a tequila sunset? He keeps... It's booze.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
No, you sure don't.
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Wait, did we meet on Friday? Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
He takes another sip, then continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head, right in front of them.
Oh, God.
That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Oh, no. The story again.
It is.
Yeah.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened then? Wait, this doesn't sound like me at all.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally. Oh, I want to get off this story train right now.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs. The time hath come!
Oh, God, it's getting so dramatic.
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, the time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things.
Yeah, oh, God. Oh, what happened next? Nothing gets more dignified than that way. Every word I said was true. Tequila Sunset will break the looms of reality. No.
Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice. We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
Interesting. If I would have talked to these guys first, then we probably would have waited 2 hours, right? in front of the car, maybe.
In this way, you and your motor carriage have a lot in common.
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
Of course.
We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
So, wait. Is Tequila Sunset an event or a name now? Sounds pretty good. My real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Oh no.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Okay,
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
Nope.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me? Did I mention losing anything else? Did I say anything about my colleagues? Did I say anything about the case? Did we talk about politics? Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was? Let's take the first one.
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Depends what this word is standing for.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here. Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Yeah, I guess so. I like that the Abigail name, the guy's name is Don't Call Abigail. Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too. That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style. No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Maybe talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You said being a cop was real boring and that there was no reason to talk about it.
He shrugs.
You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temple, saying, boring, boring, boring.
Yeah. I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yes, want to tell me how you became an idiot doom spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
You might get scammed here.
I have a feeling that this is going to cost me a lot.
No, the reality of the situation requires a rather modest contribution. A little motivational package.
Motivational package? What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
Wait a second. We still have the bottle. I never took a sip of it. Maybe that's good now. Maybe we should give this to these people. I've got some sweet Commodore Red. Give it.
Classy.
Nice, it worked. He snatches the bottle and pushes the cork in through the bottleneck.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
One of the other bombs interjects.
Don't call Abigail.
We won't.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder / junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Wait, how many people did you have working for you? Did the jogging help?
22 full-time employees.
Damn.
An all-star team. A potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
So it helped?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
Says thoughtfully, brushing dust off his shit-stained pants. What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
He shakes the bottle and makes a ringing sound.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see. At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking exactly?
It was a day not unlike this one here.
You both glance skyward.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Ouch. I would have landed my feet. I've got feeling reflex. Nah.
Ouch indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You gotta be shitting me. Okay, so what happened next time?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Okay.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this. So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
He takes long swig of his drink. Wait, is that it? I feel like there are some steps missing. I'm almost homeless myself. It doesn't seem so bad. It is bad. Look on the bright side. You've got one hell of a story. You do realize all of this is your own fault. I legit can't believe it. Is that it?
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me, so they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
You've got to hold. I actually can't believe it. I don't know what to say.
The hobo lifestyle definitely has some perks. Not having to pay rent, first and foremost. Not being responsible for 20 other people is nice, too. But that charm wears off pretty quickly. Before you know it, you're wearing a shit-stained tracksuit and spending your days picking tear.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff when I hear the story of your name again? Have you got any more stories?
What's in a name?
He looks up to the sky as if pondering the question, then turns back to you.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George, but around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder/junior partner at a high-concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Wait, on the second thought, I heard enough.
So you don't want to just hear the same story again?
No.
Okay.
What do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass, but somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
A lost jacket? Sounds like a mystery you could look into.
What was the name of the agency? What's up with the tracksuit? What about the other drunks? What's this about the lost jacket?
My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting. I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Rebishal who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
Mixing all paintings and breasts to make ads isn't high art. It's just cynical wankery. That's so high concept, I have no idea what it means. Man, mixing high and low, commodifying culture, that is extremely my shit. Okay, never mind. Say that I asked.
Well, you know, sex sells. That's
Hmm.
the first rule of advertising.
I guess so, maybe, but it's still tired. Actually, you're right. Let the market sort it out. No need for me to regulate this stuff.
Maybe you're right. Who knows? Maybe we were behind the curve? We were fucking rich, though. That much I know.
What about the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on. Feel that primo material.
Touch it.
Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
He takes another sip.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human for having touched it. Randomized trials have also found Lycra, TM, to be associated with a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers, so you also have that to look forward to. And then there's the smell, but you don't even want to think about that.
Let's not think about it then.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them any time.
What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
Don't call up a guy.
We won't. I don't even have the number.
So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
We drink together. What's this about the lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
Wait, you're asking a police officer to help find a jacket you stole and then lost? Yeah, sure. Where you lose it.
Yeah, exactly. You're here to serve, right?
Uh-huh. Sure, where you lose it.
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market.
Okay, boardwalk, beach, checking out abandoned fish market. That's a lot of places, though.
Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it.
Uh-huh. Let me ask you something else.
I'm all ears, Tequila.
Have you got any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
Oh, yeah. I don't have any on me right now. Jeez, I already gave you some. I don't want to keep doing that. Don't do it now.
Then I can't keep on telling the stories.
And then you can come back and hear the more stories. Sorry for being a buzzkill earlier. I'll supply you booze if you'll supply the stories.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
All right. Oh well. Found idiot Doom's buried jacket. According to the man, the jacket was last seen somewhere around the boardwalk, maybe at the abandoned fish market. So somewhere here. And we will not talk about this one. No, it was inside the house.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes, but what is art? Art is for arrogant blowhards. Why am I getting this? No.
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? To be honest, you have the exact features of the modern artist, with that wild hair and those clothes. Perhaps you should try to write poetry someday, and critique architecture.
Hold on, is architecture also art? I guess I've been feeling critical lately. That's stupid. Architecture is stupid.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Wait, but don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that? Okay, if 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from road reputation, so be it, Upton. I cannot risk another Kobo diversion at this point. Go away. I'm curious.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street. You must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to read and reassemble.
We got actually art degree thoughts. Let me see. Yeah, it's another Cooper type, the worst one, the most savage and brutal, the art cop. Nothing is good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. Minus more perception. Can't even look at this shit. Wow. Okay. Yeah, maybe we can even ask for the jacket here, but I don't think there was... What's here, by the way? We didn't go this way yet. Oh! A little black swallow circuits above your chirp. 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 Can we also go here? The water runs from the west. The source is upstream. A broken pipe. Oh, this is looking disgusting. Rust-eaten letters read Mazout. The rear tire of the motor carriage adorn these reeds. That's Nolan's winged sink, an unsuccessful model. We know so much about cars, actually. Quick travel unlocked church. Oh, okay. A new place again. Today we're discovering a lot. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water, you... Fisherman shacks, and then we're here. We did the whole tour today. Today we unlocked the Martinez waterfront, went to the fisherman shacks, and now we're at the church. Huh. It feels like I should go back a bit. Feels like I'm missing a lot of things. I'm curious though. It's probably the proper way to go. Kick drums pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. A school of fish huddle around the fence post. Then get into the dark. For you, a drawbridge. It can only be lowered from the other side. Full of holes. Could the post hide? Treasure look inside. Oh, every single of them. Potent Pilsner. Oh, we could give this to this guy, right? For the story. So I don't need to buy it. And some magnesium. Hello. The crew frequency can be that low. Looked like taking a lot of patience to do this. Painted with pastels. Someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. You didn't level up yet. Hi. Here we go.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your head? I have some questions for you.
Huh?
As she looks up at you, distracted.
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I mean, I'm wearing a hat. I don't have to do anything. I'm the law. You have to do what the law... Oh, dude. I should, and I do, plan at your hat.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather. Now that's all cleared up, I have some questions for you.
Sorry, man. My mind was elsewhere. Shoot.
What's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname? Estelle who? I'm not a young suitor. This is official police business.
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
A very common name.
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Yeah? Any news on my wife's name? How about my mother? What am I supposed to do with this?
No idea.
Does this have anything to do with Contact Mike?
Yeah, I record stuff with it.
I mean, the boxer Contact Mike? I mean, forget it.
No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside solid objects. Contact mic just beats people up.
You know, Contact Mike doesn't just beat people up. Contact Mike is a role model. Oh, dude, how does that thing work? Where did you get the mic from?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Technobabble? Where did you get this mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
What's the Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy? Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals.
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down. Second thought, let's go back to the contact mic.
I don't know what that means.
I grind? What am I talking about?
I don't know what that means either.
It means I'm hip beyond my years. Nor do I, but I have concrete evidence that I rock in the form of a wrecked tape player in a completely trashed hostel room. Neither do I, actually. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Get down, grind, what?
She breathes on her fingers. Looks like she doesn't know what to say.
You're right, time has deserted me. Never mind, let's talk about that contact mic instead.
Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps?
Not my questions.
Okay.
What are you doing here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is your recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
Wait, what happened to the headphones? And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
My boyfriend sold them.
Well, for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
Suspicious. And what are these recording for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be like a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and look around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible, like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill, the quivering jaw, indications of a drug high.
Take this, you're cold.
The lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
The lieutenant backs up. He throws you a glance. Now, this is where a hat would come handy, right? Give you your hat. You need to this more than I do. He said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat.
It's supposed to be music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
And who are these boys?
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys. They're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
You mean like those headphones your boyfriend sold? Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
Yep, they were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those. That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
Oh, God.
It's probably amphetamine. It makes you feel impervious to the elements, but doesn't actually make you any less cold.
Why can't you take it?
I got my recordings to do. I feel better outside.
I wish I could check out what kind of hat I'm having. Otherwise, I would give this hat to her. I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
Tell me about this music place. The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up. No, I'm not. I have no empathy. Tell me more about the music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles. As a mean wind comes blowing in, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. What is anodic dance music? So you want to turn the church into a club? Enough about the church then.
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electronic instruments like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
This is an evolutionary step up from amplified instruments, which in turn are a step up from acoustic instruments. What comes after it, you wonder? A black-tinted nothingness or something finer?
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
No, we are the police. Yes, why do you ask? I don't know where you get this idea.
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys. Because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them. We'll see. I prefer to remain non-committal. Got enough on my plate as it is. I'll talk to
They're
them.
inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Enough about the church is done. I had another question.
Go ahead.
It's still very low, but I also don't want to take it. Actually, that's it for now.
Okay. Bye.
She turns her attention back to the recording device. Alright, let's pick up this stuff here. And then we're going back to Joyce because we have the badge. Also, we have the booze now we can give as well for more stories. Maybe we should do this first. Trash from some unending party. Pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. And I wanted to check out, do we have another hat? No, my hat is giving encyclopedia, which is pretty high. I mean, I could give that hat to the girl, right? Empathy. We could skull up again, but I might want to go for a thought here. Oh, okay. Is this my skeleton? What the hell? It is, right? It's a bit hard to see with the snow in the background. Okay. I think I'm gonna give her my hat. Oh wait, what's this? Maybe I can put this down?
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push the turn it over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Oh, it's working. So it's like a little shortcut. I think I'm gonna give her my hat. I feel sorry for her. We get enough knowledge here. Teeth clattering. Yeah.
Hello again. Recording. I think I'm recording cracks in the eye. The musicians. Anyway, I don't really know.
The sharp.
Take this.
Where's
No,
this
Ralph.
though?
It's okay.
Give her your hat.
Thanks.
She puts it on. It's a bit large for her. Alright.
Go ahead.
Give her a hat. Oh, empathy's getting higher because we're feeling a bit more. Alrighty. I think this church area. Oh wait, can you also go inside the tent?
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Oh, it's the tent here.
Get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this. I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
He gestures for you to squeeze in. Oh, okay, I see. We're inside of the tent now. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. Interesting. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. I wonder if that's really distilled water. So that's the reason why she can't sit inside, because it's already crowded? Well, I don't think so. A pile of nasal spray, brand name Nosofet Ultra. Racketeer disappears, surging through the megasphere. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music. Well, let's talk to them then.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
There is definitely something futuristic about his hair, aggressively so. You get the sense that this is what the future will look like. Imbecilic, yes, should the future ever come, it will look deeply imbecilic, like this guy.
Shake his hand, don't shake. Let's shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse. Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead.
Egghead, okay. Who are you talking to? The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably hypnotic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organized? Were you here?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Mm-hmm.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
We're very critical. Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Oh, that's a nice picture here. I like this one.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
Mm-hmm.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There is no need. The place is pretty bad. Next time, watch yourself. Was there something you wanted? Your friend Estelle, not Adele, Estelle said there was a problem with the church?
Oh, so you've met her? Good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
He angrily spits on a crew, then starts cleaning it. This guy is reminding me of David Bowie a bit. I guess because of the haircut and red hair.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Reversholt.
Strike that! The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burners really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I don't think so. What kind? I want stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch. Shake your head gravely. What kind? I mean, we can ask, right?
The spooky kind.
And what exactly do you mean by spooky? Spookiness is not a matter of police investigation.
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
This guy sounds like German.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more. Get the task. I'll make up my mind later. I have questions for you first, not now. The police have more important things to do right now, kid. Not now. I got some questions first.
All right, man.
He claps his hands enthusiastically. Oh, what's the status of this church? Of the church? I haven't gotten inside the building yet. Who exactly are these people inside the church? You mentioned some kind ecclesiastes of the church. Who are these people? I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
See, you brought your own water. I had to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here. What's with all this nose fat?
The what now?
He leans in to hear you. Maybe they're addicted to this. One of the bottles of nasal spray in the corner. The Nosafet Ultra, you have a lot of it lying around. The water I wanted to know about another thing.
Oh, the old Ultra.
Yeah?
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You know, you're getting very fast addicted to it. You sound fine to me. I guess that makes sense. Tell me about another thing.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Can I have some nose problems? No.
Yes.
So you brought your own water, but you should not drink distilled water, by the way.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh,
He doesn't know what to say.
it's the one they sell at the fuel station.
Yeah, there's a reason, because if you're using distilled water for your car, then you can't destroy the pipes with the minerals inside. Distilled water is just not having this anymore.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege.
Mm-hmm.
But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
Mm-hmm. Maybe we can mention that it's very, very sweaty here.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Told you we have a smell problem.
Or it's more than that. He picks up a piece of telephone cord and inspects it. Wait, I also smell ether. Why? It's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent like laundry detergent. Huh. Ether.
Ether? I don't smell
Ether.
Do you, Noid?
No.
Well, it's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent like laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs.
Yeah, of course.
It doesn't take a forensic scientist to guess it's
Mm.
drug-related.
Mm-hmm.
They look and act like the kind of guys who've done their fair share. Unlike the girl outside, however, the boy's breathing is regular. Their jaws stay put and their pupils aren't dilated, so they're not under the influence currently. At least, not under the influence of stimulants. That doesn't rule out hallucinogens, benzos, some depressants. How do you know all this?
I guess we are experienced with this, huh? Alright, enough of
He
this.
nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
What's the status of the church? Or maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze. We can do this
I
later.
asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in a hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key? How long have those people been locked in there?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
Only if he promises to look into the
Uh.
spookers in the church.
He looks at you gravely.
Officer, I apologise. Noid doesn't always understand the joy of giving for the sake of giving. I think it may have something to do with his childhood.
Damn it. Take it. Don't you just want to see what's in there?
Okay, just give me the key, get that house. You can coerce me into taking this on. I don't need the key. Not now.
Brilliant. Noid,
I'm curious.
the key.
I'm curious. I'll take everything. The speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden cool infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Direction speed medium. Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies toward you. Then fall to the ground, then pick it up. No, I can pick it up, right?
You sense the trajectory
Perfect.
of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Well, catch it.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Bask in the glory. Thanks, man. Play cool.
The young man with ribcage-shaped suspenders looks at you, standing there, with a goofy grin on your face. Feels nice. It would feel a whole lot less nice had you dropped them, or worse, got hit in the eye with them. Good thing that didn't happen.
I would also think about this option here. How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
He shrugs. How can you be sure they haven't starved to death? That's cool. Taking initiative like this is proper citizen behavior and endorse it. Huh.
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Andy, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means? 85% is not good enough when you're dealing with another person's physical well-being. 85% is good enough. No one lives forever, baby. Oh God, I would never say that.
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
What does that even mean? Catchy drift sounds like nonsense.
I don't know. What does anything mean, really?
Oh, yeah.
He looks at his friend with an expression of profound understanding. Yeah, I catch your drift. Sounds like nonsense. Yeah, I think I understand what he means. But he's lowering down his percentage over
Get it? You're one smart cop.
every time we're talking. With every sentence. I get it. Now, where was I with that padlock?
He nods attentively, ready to answer the questions of one smart cop.
Right. Other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved? Better safe than sorry. Anything more you can tell me?
Yes. There's also the machinery.
I've got a bad feeling that this is all a trap here, to be honest.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling. Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark. No, the other one.
The other one?
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg. Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
Well, what about something watching you? Can you tell me more about this machinery? How can you be sure they're burnouts and dope heads if you haven't even seen them? Haven't even seen them. There you go. All right, let's talk about something else.
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
What's that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Oh, it starts again.
Not human, as in a ghost. Do you know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
No, I don't know.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures and not known for climbing walls.
Are you sure there was a crab man? Ambush behavior, crab man.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
So he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
So, how can you be sure they are burnouts and dope heads if you haven't seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't, but I am.
This is a below feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
Yeah, you can't, but you do. I should add weaponize idiocy to my own repertoire. I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
Hey now,
I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers.
He's always dropping down.
All that technology for you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
All right, so let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
You mentioned some kind of ecclesiastes
Oh yeah, that's
from the
a meteor
church.
a name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Before we go on, what do you mean by Mentorian? Oh, the founding party. I do know them, but can you refresh my memory? Mask it. No humor me. Andrew, what is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And?
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
And in your opinion, would this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocents want a club for hypnotic music in one of their churches? They sound like exactly the kind of who would want loud hypnotic music in their church. I'm not sure.
Totally.
There isn't a trace of doubt in his voice.
The Pericarnassian church is about love. Hypnotic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
He violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it.
Love is hardcore. Unity. Unity. Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
He turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will no break into dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the bass, as if testing the waters.
Words enjoy the beat. It's because of this. Not your hat. I don't quite understand what you were talking about. What's a posse? I guess love can be pretty hardcore. No, I know, understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Hypnotic music is about love, and so is the Pericarnassian church. Besides, no, this is too much. No sane organization would want this level of absurdity in their church.
That's pretty downbeat. I think I speak for all of us when I say we expected the law to be more open to the idea of love, unity, and the Pericarnassian posse.
It's just the way it is. I don't understand a single thing you were saying. I'm sorry, the law doesn't share your vision. Hard to say.
Well, we're sorry too. So, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. His expectation is fierce.
I dropped it now, convinced you were a smart cop. Okay. Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze. It's very low though, but we can try.
Well,
yeah.
First of all, you're a smart cop, and a smart cop like you would understand if something wasn't quite right. So this should be easy.
Up your chin, what's the gist of it?
The gist of it is they want to turn the church into a club, but a suspicious element has overtaken the building. It's very important to understand what the gist of things is. Always consult the gist before making up your mind. This is going well.
I should have taken this earlier.
Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. Their story checks out.
So I need to put skill points into logic to open this white check again. I see. Kind of want to see how this is looking like on the map. Should be near the church, right? Because I really still want to understand how this is working. Okay. A possible medium. Where's this task? Maybe it's not here yet. Joyce. I don't get why the game is so buggy here. I'm not allowed to go down. I am allowed to scroll 1 million times. Measure head. Oh, those on white are available to try now. And now I'm not allowed to go. Yeah. Okay. Scrolling 1 million times. Okay. Can we also talk to the other people? I guess so. Happy we restart a nightclub. Look into the spookers in the church. That's it for now.
Always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
We'll be here. Let's talk to this guy. Oh, it's the same.
Always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
Probably also this
So
guy.
you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Lloyd. Good.
Or not? Skin shows through the holes in the speed freak's too large sweater. In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and
It's
parts.
good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
He runs his hand through his hair, which is combed back in mock seriousness, and continues to fiddle with some gears. Sign? Tell me about the machines you saw in the church. Why are you called Noids?
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
The People's Republic of Samara is a product of Revachel's sister revolution on the Grand Isola. It's known as a severely degenerated rogue state.
Don't be too hard on Samara. They all alone in the world. Half of what we know of them is just propaganda. What's wrong with the supernatural? The supernatural. So you think it's real? That it actually exists?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it though.
I'm curious what he's gonna answer to this.
I know, man. I was just talking about the aesthetic.
Okay. So you think it's real?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
What about this?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Okay, interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
He continues to rearrange his tools. What do you call Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
He picks up some sort of a widget. It's some kind of combination of noise and void. I don't understand what that means.
I can see that. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve sign synchronicity would be by getting us into the church.
Okay, maybe I'll come back later. Got so many tasks now. No, it doesn't want to talk to you. The signs are not in sync. Guess you need to help him and his friends out somehow. Prove that you're one of the crew who knows what he'll tell you. Oh yeah, the smoker. At the balcony, we need to get to that person as well. Okay, so that was the party tent, some kind of. And this is the church, right? I think so. Quickly want to grab the money here, the inside. Not inside, but here in the corner. Altar shot in dark or something like that. It's too dark to tell. I'm so curious what this church is about. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Dusty. Oops, I clicked too fast. Okay. Oh, actually, no, don't go inside, but I want to try. The sign reads Saint-Brun, 1147. That phone a smashed receiver? Like someone hung up too hard.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Pick up the handset.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
I'm curious. Let's dial this random number.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
I'm not sure.
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Okay.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
The voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. It's me, Pierre. I might be. What's Pierre like? No, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who's Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
The woman moans and the phone lines sound in unison with her. I am not a salesman. I was just calling a random number and you somehow ran with it. I'm a salesman. What exactly do we do to your country? I don't know who I am, but who are you? I'm a police officer.
This is because we are bred to be leaders. I can hear the common or mixed background from your voice. I just so wanted it to be Pierre. Have a pleasant evening, prankster.
I hear the common or mixed background from your voice.
Disconnect tone.
Is this another number? 912. Give me a second. No, that's another number.
Calling.
What am I doing here?
Still calling. Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity.
Maybe there's some kind of muscle memory and we're calling someone. We'll see. Is electricity here? There? I need to speak with electricity, please. Gerard, what a douche name. Change it. Change your name. Sorry, wrong number.
Don't worry about it, buddy. Happens to all of us. You have a nice day now.
No.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
What about 313?
Calling. 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 Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man.
Someone picks up. The voice on the other end is slightly hysterical.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Who's this? But a slight change of plans. I want this delivered to the whirling in Rax and Martinez. We could all be a bit kind to each other, don't you think? Consider you're that paid, my friend. Seem to be in some sort of trouble. Maybe I can help you. I'm a police officer.
You got the wrong number. Don't call here again.
I guess so.
Disconnect tone.
Let's know the lieutenant is ready to move on. Is that the same number? 313? 70? No, that's another one.
Calling.
I'm tired.
Man answer is fast this time. His voice is hoarse from cigarettes. You hear typing in the background.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
What are you tired of? I'm tired too. Is there anything I can do to help you? I'm with police.
Writing. I hate writing so much. But I have to get back to it.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens.
Oh.
Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
Oh, nice. Dial random number with your eyes closed. It's sorry, carve, white morning.
You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up. And repeat the motion twice.
It's like we're using our muscle memory here.
Strange. This is not how you started before.
Wait, what did I just do? Keep telling.
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air.
Keep going.
1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling.
There's more?
Yes. 451-67451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks.
Finish it. I'm a bit
451.
scared.
You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection.
Not scared, but probably nervous.
An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion. Far away, a distant network of phones. Calling. Calling in the night. Calling still. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
What's going on? This is the red to hang it up. Kim?
The lieutenant is too far away to hear your yelp. The sea wind blows.
I call more.
Calling. 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 Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
She sounds sleepy. Hello? I wanna die. Who's this? I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish the classes. I will raise the dead. Your voice is so beautiful. So creepy. Proceed. Who is this?
Dora, who is this? The connection is bad.
In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle.
Is someone there?
No answer. You're not sure, but you think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
Hello? She hums her voice, warm from sleep.
Who is this?
Should I take this? Proceed?
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
She knows it's me. I'm not drunk.
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
Harry? How do you know my name? Probably recognizing her voice. Who's Harry? Are you sleeping with him? I'm also Harry. No, I'm not drunk. I'm drunk. What does it matter? I'm still me. I'm not drunk. I'm high. I'm not drunk or high. I'm just hurt. Why does it hurt to talk to you? Because you guys are not together anymore.
Oh, God.
There's silence. It's heavy as tin. The white noise howls. Are you here? Say nothing. Hey.
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here.
Sounds like she's looking for a clock on the nightstand.
It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
Do you want a party? What? I want to talk about me. Who am I? You sound like you know me. Or you sound like you were in another world? Or are you going into ours? I'm the law. I'm the detective. I'm doing a case. There is a hanged man. Someone there with you. It doesn't matter. I want to talk to you about me.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
Where are you going into hours? Probably work.
To work.
Where?
The academy, where I work.
The academy? That sounds better than my job. I'm happy. My job is sad and terrible. It has dead bodies in it. Academy, my job is real.
No response, only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper.
My heart hurts. I'm gonna have a heart attack. Is someone there with you?
Yes.
Who are you?
I'm in Morova, sleeping.
22 million people live in Morova, the capital city of Grad. It is the capital of the world after Revachol was destroyed.
I wish I could just talk to a bit more about stuff, but I don't know what she's gonna say when I'm mentioning this.
Oh no, please stop. Please, let's just hang up.
I don't want to say I'm the law, and she probably also knows that. She probably knows that I'm a detective anyway. I'm doing a case. There's a hang. Why should it take? Yeah, I'm gonna hang up.
Your hand isn't moving. The headset hisses in your ear with evil sadness.
I can't hang up. Oh God, this is gonna end so bad.
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve it. Doesn't matter. This case doesn't matter. None of it matters. Not anymore. Help me solve it. I need to solve it. They won't take me back if I don't. None of it matters. Not anymore.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
Oh, so dramatical here. Put 10 cents in and dial the long number again.
You dial the number again. 26 pulls of the rotary dial. The machine eats the coin, and a terrifying ocean of distance rustles in your ear. In the middle of it, a familiar ring. Small, distorted. Calling, 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 calling. It looks like she doesn't want to pick it up, Harry. Stop scaring her.
Why?
Come on, you know why.
So let it ring.
Calling, calling.
Yeah.
Harry, please.
A sad voice answers, just in distortion. I need answers to my mystery. I need to know who you are. Who are you? Harry, please? I'm going to end this call, damn it. There was someone there before. I heard someone. Who's there with you?
Please. I'm going to hang up now, okay?
Phone hanging up.
All right.
Disconnect tone.
Yeah. I don't think I should call again, to be honest. I don't think so. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic down. Just want to quickly look around how this part of the area is looking like. If I'm heading to Joyce.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Touch it. Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
I think this is the jacket the idiot Doom Spiral guy wanted me to find. Why not? It might be a clue.
I'm sure he'll be thrilled to have it returned.
I can't take it anymore? I can, right? Filthy jacket, use interact button. Okay. To inspect. Oh, interact here. This filthy wreck has been at the mercy of the elements for quite some time. It's streaked with seagull shit and abnormal stuff from God knows what natural processes. You can't even tell what brand it is.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
And how did this jacket get so disgusting? Let's not think about that right now. Put the filthy jacket away.
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
We're gonna try.
Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously.
Think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Okay, what's the crust made of? That's the true detective here.
Somehow, it was carried or dragged to the boardwalk. If not by human hands, then perhaps the feral dogs that prowl the beaches at night. The faint impressions of many footprints are also present, though it's impossible to tell what kind or how many. Suffice to say, the jacket spent some time on the ground before someone draped it over the railing.
Okay, that's pretty disgusting. You have it enough. What happened when someone put it on the railing?
The crust is hard. This jacket spent at least a day baking in the sun. Who knows what happened to it then?
I'm just going to pretend I didn't think about any of this.
It's too late. You've already thought about it, and now your hands are covered in muck.
Oh, flick your hands. Maybe if I wipe my hands on my pants.
What? No. Then it'll just be on your pants. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
I lost so much moral in this area already. Okay. That's it with the jacket. A makeshift roof vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. That tarp will keep out neither rain nor snow nor wind. Oh, there's money as well. And a postcard. Courant. Let's see. Items. This one. This one has hell written on its back. It cannot be further from the truth. It's the boom years and Courant, the nicest district in Revachol West, is enjoying a sun-drenched day. Tall and handsome buildings rise from the riverside. A steel, iron and yellow limestone with cloud shadows sliding on the facades. Oh, you can also walk here. Okay, let's go to this side first. Today seems like a day we're also discovering a lot of things. A operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. Mega Binos prescription lenses, perception and encyclopedia. What was perception again? See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. But I don't want to lose this. Yeah. Whose idiotic idea were scoring beige plastic frames anyway? Beige is a color that does not look good on anyone, not to mention that seeing the world through these exceedingly thick lenses feels almost nauseating. For people who wants to get encyclopedia, this could be a good option, but I don't wanna lose perception. Vagrants have recently painted the top red. Okay. Can also go to the right side of the church. Could be also a possibility. Oh, there's something here. A big wine canister. It's open empty. Oh, careful there. These floorboards look rotten and weak.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on, that is awful curry mouth. Your nose. What is it? Isn't it just rotting fish?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be.
Oh God. Okay, what's that smell? Heads up, Lieutenant. Something not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Oh God. Oh God.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear, cigarette package, kebab wrapper.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell. What about the cigarette package?
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
What about the kebab wrapper?
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
What a sad place. This con operating viewer has been out of order for years. Stop messing with the con viewer and hold on to something. The wind is strong. So strong.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him. What if any signs of life?
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes. Study the man himself. Surroundings.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
Oh, this is so brutal. I'm glad though that we didn't walk back.
A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
The clothes?
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made.
So are his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
This is very uncommon, right? Finding sunflower seeds?
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Let's start with the head then.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him.
This is so unfortunate, but this is also definitely not a safe place here.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
It's hard to say. No, just this one at the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Imagine dying like this. Step on the floorboards, examine the bottle, chewing gum.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
True. Damn, look at this. It's full of holes here. It could literally happen to us right now. What about the bottle?
A 0.75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
Looks at two other bottles near the corner-operated viewer than at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Okay, examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
I'm feeling so sorry. Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is...
Yeah, you can't really cover it since it's in your stomach.
I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Step back.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who's this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
It looks south, the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
Looks like just another old drunkard to me. I think labeling him as an alcoholic is a bit premature. We don't know anything yet. I wish there would be another option, to be honest.
And he was married.
Lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand, the flash around it small and grey.
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
But that's not the guy who was missing, right? Nah. We still have the quest for the lady in the wheelchair. But that's not him, right? What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Yeah. Could it be related to the lynching? Do you think he was drunk, pointed at the bottle? What about the kebab? Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous. It is.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
He smiled sourly. I don't think this has something to do with the lynching.
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Agreed. If this somehow converges later, why not? But keep it simple for now.
Do you think he was drunk, poured in the bottle? Maybe. I mean, we need to do further investigation if there's alcohol inside of his stomach, in his stomach.
Oh, yes.
The lieutenant nods. What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrives through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with them?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Hold on, what about field autopsy? We found him. We should finish this, take the case. Let's leave this case for the station. I don't want to spend time on it. Just don't take the case. That sounds so bad. Still need some time to decide how I want to solve this case. Return to this later. Can we just take everything? I kind of want to take everything. What about field autopsy?
Field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
But isn't that kind of sloppy? You're right, I don't see anything criminal here. Let's leave it at that. It is some kind of sloppy, right?
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
We found him. We should finish this. Take the case.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from Mike and Emma. Let them know we are taking the case.
Oh, okay, guys, we're doing 2 cases now because I really tried to be a good cop here. Folded library cards. A library card found from a pocket of the dead man on the Martinez boardwalk. It's still slightly damp to the touch. The card bears the stamp of a general public library. Oh wait, I forgot to interact here.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Read the note. I wonder who wrote that note. Who's the illiterate ginger kid? Are we talking about a Kuno?
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Soif.
In the frozen ice cream maker. I wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe it's because of the entity. I guess we'll never know.
That's implausible.
Yes. Yeah, we're still trying to melt it down. So we're having access soonish, but I think it's gonna happen tomorrow or even 2 days. Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
It's Kuno.
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Put the note away. Huh. Wait, that was not the folded library card.
The library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased or his family member.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
The backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
So we can still call them. It's not 6 yet.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Méjean.
Good idea.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by.
Yeah. All right. All right. So we're doing two cases now. Call the station about the dead body. Call Jamrock Public Library for information on the library card's owner. All right. We're going to help you. Definitely. Moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. We're not going to do the church now. Feels like this is going to be a bigger chapter. Oh, what's this here? I missed this out. Glass tear. Since we spent a lot of money for or phone calls. I want to see what's behind the map. You were here. I wonder if you can go down here like a city. Guess so. Huh. Let's look around a bit. If I can even look around. Oh, can. What's here? Money. A lot of money, actually. What's on the right side of the church? I don't think we can go through here, can we? Oh, we can. Nice. Okay. That's it. Can't believe they want to make a big party place of this church. A building, huh? Spare has been recently discarded. It still smells of fuel oil. These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. The chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway? I don't think I can... Oh, wow, this is super red. 3% and it's not even a white check.
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
It may have been used to serve as an aerostatic battleship in the atmosphere, or a fortification, like a sea fort in the bay.
Oh, let's walk away. Oh, there's a box here. Oh, a shirt. White polo shirt. Rhetoric and empathy. Mine is no. I don't want to have that. Guess we're gonna sell it at some point. Oh, there's something here. Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Brand geomuturi. Take a mental note. Seems important somehow. Someone made a campfire here a long time ago. Is that a book or something? Rusted broken control box for the radio relay tower. Knitted scarves, shivers, physical instruments. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance where the post trail towards. This ladder's too rusty to climb, the sea air has eaten away at it. This relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay, barely. Clothes, the shirt. The shirt looks worn and smells a bit. You can't help but wonder who would leave it stuffed in a entire container. What kind of man would even wear a polo shirt? This might be one of life's mysteries that will never be solved. This light springtime scarf smells like man's cologne mixed with cheap laundry detergent. Someone must have left it behind, probably from a date. Or if you want to delude yourself that spring has arrived. Oh, interesting place. It looks like a dead end here. More? No. Oh, is that a bird? It is a bird. What's here? Okay. Interesting. We definitely we should definitely call the library before it's getting too late. Just feel like I missed something here. I mean, we could also probably call the library from here. No, this is where the dead man. We found the dead man. Alright. Then I am heading back to the Martinez waterfront. Alright. Let's do the call then. Let's call the library.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer.
Oh, what an ugly sound. Ooh.
I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Go.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Majon, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
He puts down the receiver.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Huh. Okay, nowadays nobody's having not nobody, but a lot of people don't have this anymore. We're all having smartphones. I'm not really that good with it. I'm really not good, but let's try it.
Sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
Wait, there was an apartment with lots of letters in front of the door. Is that the apartment, maybe? Where the smoker is?
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Do you have any other information on Billy Majon?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
So, you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe me what the husband looked like?
Marie?
A moment passes.
She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second.
The librarian turns away from the phone again and relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
So Billy Majon is a woman, not a man? How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Thank you, that's all from me. I have no other questions. And call with the library.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Goodbye. The librarian hangs up and the call gets redirected back to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
Yeah, I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment.
You can hear the shuffling through some paper.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
It seems like it was an accident. Someone might have pushed him. You never know, to be honest. So please, we need some investigation here.
Did you perform a field autopsy?
No, it's still just a theory.
It looked like an accident to me, Alice. But that's for the guys in processing to confirm.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
But I think that was still important to mention.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Majon.
Good. You have a lead.
I'm glad we called the library first, and then, yeah, Alice here.
Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
No, we're taking the
I have
case.
assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No, I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
Her voice disappears into the
In the
woods.
cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Close the door. All right. Dead body on the boardwalk. Go to Billy Majon's apartment to deliver the bad news. It's in the apartment buildings in North Martinez. Apartment number 20. Then let's do this. Let's do that. Or could we quick travel there? I don't think so. Oh, no. I mean, it's just around the corner, right? Wait, we still have skill point to give, right? I also realized, but maybe we want to do this in a thought. Derealization jamais vu. Empathy towards Kim Kitsuragi. I wish it was be just general empathy. Minus to empathy. Huh. Ace high. Yeah, let's unlock it. Yeah, I wish it would be just general empathy. But I guess this is also gonna be nice, right? Internalized then. Gonna take almost 3 hours.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle? Hold on, the antique firearm.
It's a Bell McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement there, point at the bookshop. Shop. Sorry, I can't divulge that information. What do you mean, fine? This is my rifle. I always have it. No. Maybe we can say this.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here.
Huh.
Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Ammunition is impossible to find. Okay, I see. Thank you for your time.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
He mentioned Jean-Marie Boyeux. Who's that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
So you both know her. What happened to her? Sound like this is between you two. Have other matters to address?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage. Peaceful.
He smiles faintly.
René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right word.
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Oh, René is yeah. Just very direct.
Departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
Oh, both were in love with her.
A quick grimace of pain passes over René's features, but he immediately regains control. His face now a dispassionate mask again.
So you both know her.
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl, back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
He jerks forward, but then grabs his chest and stops. Easy, fellows. No need for this to get ugly. Do not intervene. Sorry, but I really wanted to just ask some questions.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk.
You stole her from me.
He's repeating this. He repeats, trying to steady his breathing and still clutching his chest. I don't think he's over that, to be honest.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You.
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
What do you think? She was decisive? I mean, she could not decide, so... she could not decide between the both, I guess.
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast,
or
favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
To marry, this look in his eyes is happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Sounds like she wanted to have fun. Nothing wrong with weighting your options first. That's a bit odd. Woman, right?
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
Really?
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
Aha!
He suddenly remembers you are still there. Falls silent and turns away.
Oh, thanks for sharing.
Of course. Memories are all we have left.
Let them talk. So let's talk some more about Jean-Marie. Nah, it's okay. It's okay for now. What was this sound? Was definitely a weird sound coming. All right. Apartment number 20 was, I think. Apartment number 20. Balcony. This is number... Wait, did I have a thought here? No. I'm imagining things as well.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Nah. So he needs to be more upstairs, right?
Give me a moment.
The cleaning lady still seems to be having difficulty breathing. I'm looking for Billy Majon. Do you know where she lives?
It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Majons in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
Okay, all right. Upstairs. So it's not the apartment with the letters in front of the door. Maybe. Upstairs. But not this upstairs, right?
A weathered brown door.
Oh, it is.
The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup à l'oignon.
Oh, onion soup.
The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock.
Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Majon. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's... What if I don't want to do this? No, we need to do this. Kim, I don't want to do this. Let's turn around. Nah.
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen, as soon as possible.
Any advice?
Dad, just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
No, you don't. Alright, I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
A voice calls out from the onions from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Look at the lieutenant first. Is this Billy Majon's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
You hear shuffling inside.
Tidying up. Nervously.
Come in. The door is open.
Okay, let's look around. An empty pack of red Astra cigarettes hidden under the bed. The same brand of cigarettes he found in the trash next to the deceased. Packages of humanitarian aid macaronis. Some leftovers kept warm on the stove at top. Smelled like book, weed, and onions here. Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Can't they afford curtains? Maybe they don't want to. Talk John high chart for children growth over the years. A textbook for high school mathematics, trigonometry mostly. The clock is ticking away with an odd cheerfulness. This is horrible. Posters of contemporary pop stars adorn the walls. And now we're bringing us horrible news.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
It's her. She smiles nervously before the smile vanishes from her face.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea,
She looks...
lemonade? We're out of coffee.
No, it's fine.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now.
I feel so...
On your own here.
I feel so bad for being here with my bag, holding here, and the crowbar. It's not looking professional.
Condensation from stepping inside.
Thanks, but I'm alright. I'm not really here for the tea. It's not about the cockatoo.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops her eyes, trying to read answers from your face.
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Okay. That's gonna be hard.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
What kind of trouble, huh?
How about some small talk before you break the news?
Empathy. Tell about the dead body. Kim is here, kept your composure, discuss things through with Kim, Lieutenant's handkerchief. Oh, I still have it. That's good. I didn't want to sell this one. It's also a red shack here. So, how have you been? I noticed you were cooking something. You live here with Victor, your husband, right?
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie.
I remember you mentioned them at the book stand. And where's everybody? I don't see anyone home.
Mm-hmm. They came home later. They're good girls.
Where are they?
The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is out.
You know, I remember that she said she doesn't know where he is.
She swallows visibly.
Out where?
He has a problem with drinking, and so he disappears every now and then. He's probably in the parks drinking with his friends. I sent him to the library a few days ago, but I guess something came up.
She smiled sourly. A few days ago. I would be very worried. To your knowledge, did he make it to the library? What was the name of the library? What was he supposed to do in the library? Do you remember what he was wearing when you last saw him? There's something else I have to tell you. What was he supposed to do in the library?
Just to return a book of mine. Why? Why all those questions, detective?
Was it the Glinting Curve by Mr. Thibault? What was the name of the book?
I think it was Thibault's The Glinting Curve. It was pretty good.
And what was the name of the library?
Oh, it's in Jamrock. The one at Mayrow Street. I don't know the official name.
Central Jamrock Public Library?
I think, yes, if that's the one on Mayrow.
It is.
Do you remember what he was wearing when you last saw him?
His old leather jacket.
Can you describe it?
It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so...
What about the inner lining or lining? No distinctive features?
No, well, the lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
There's something else I'll have to tell you.
She folds her hands across her chest.
I think she can feel that something is horribly wrong here.
Here it comes.
It's still impossible. Wait, it's still possible. Tell about the dead body.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
God, do I just say he's dead like that? Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Emergent, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor Emergent, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck. Eyes pale like pearls in the seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
I know. She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
Yeah.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
She turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. It's still early to say, but at first glance, it seems like he slipped and hit his head. It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes. We don't know yet, but we will let you know when the results arrive.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It's hard to say at this point. It could have been long, 2 days maybe. I don't want to say this. It's hard to say at this point.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress. The handkerchief.
Here, take this. Give her the lieutenant's handkerchief. No words, just give her the lieutenant's handkerchief. It's too special. Now I want to give this to her.
A small, terrified smile quivers on her face as she takes the handkerchief and wipes away the tears. She looks disoriented.
I just also wiped away my tears. It's so sad.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
It burns like acid. Unreal.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
Yes, they should know. Do you want us to call them and ask them there? Take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
A very good call.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers through her cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath. I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her. Leave the room. Okay.
You did well.
The lieutenant says as soon as you've left the apartment, the balcony feels cold and quiet with a stunning view over the district. But now, I could have done more. Okay, the case is closed then.
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day and let them know the name of the deceased.
That's it? What about Billy and the kids? And her kids?
They'll manage.
And that's it then?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Right, this is closed then.
Let's go.
Okay, we solved this one though. We solved this, and I think it's so much more worse if you are not having the body, you know? To get closure, to know what happened. It's gonna be very hard for her, and it's gonna take a lot of time. But at least she knows what happened. Oh, okay. We need to talk to Joyce, I think. Since we got the badge now. This is a bit too early, I think. We need to come back at 9 or something.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. No one answers.
We should return in the evening. At 9 p.m. the earliest.
And I came back at 10, it was too late.
No one answers.
We should return in the...
Alright, you're right about that. You're very right about that. This is all so hard. Reminds me of, we still need to break in kinda into one apartment. So we know what happened to our gun. I still don't have my gun. But I also don't want to break in. All right, Joyce.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
About my missing badge again?
I'm afraid I can't say any more until we've taken care of formal protocol.
You'll never guess what I found. My badge, or your badge.
Did you? Wonderful.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, the faded green pearls of her eyes scanning left to right.
Quickly, methodically, like an electric printing machine.
It is a relief to see a W freighter here. The situation is precarious, to say the least. It needs a quick solution, or we will have a bloodbath on our hands.
You said contain the situation. Tell me again, how are the lynching and the strikes connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A moment lapse of faith? Do you need a security detail?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply an opening gambit, like you suggested, or a joke even. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
You've made a mess here. How to say this is not Disco. Maybe the investigation can team up. You know, share resources and intelligence. Boy, oh boy, is that not good?
Surely you're joking. These people are killers. My only hope is that yours provides a single, concrete suspect before they indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put...
She grabs hold of the mainsail.
If you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Debarders have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's 2nd largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
See, Kim, this is the great bloodletting I've been telling you about. Can't say it happened. Too many things would have go wrong first. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing? I think the confrontation is inevitable.
Many bleak scenarios have already come true, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
You said contain the situation.
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
What can you tell me about Crenell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in 3rd or 4th world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors. Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands. Countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
She thinks.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company? Tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then? What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman? I think I know who this woman was. I think it has something to do. I forgot her. Sylvie, I think we called her at the beginning, and he didn't want. She didn't want to work there anymore.
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was?
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the other first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There is a pang of regret to her voice.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
Interesting.
That's all right, then. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40 or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed, this matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the remaining two Moors now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes, ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
We still need to know where they are. We'll confront them directly. We'll still steer clear for the moment.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Who are these mercenaries? It's very high my logic here. Clothes didn't fit right, scab leader, bad acting.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbour gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbour gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
Another question for you.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start. Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There's a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
That's enough for now. Conclude.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Can you tell me about the tattoos? Show her the photo.
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a Interrogate not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet. Observe the woman's expression or asking, what do you think?
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like blooms in a pattern?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map? What travels did the dead man make? Who could tell me more? It's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Vredefort? Vredefort has a military academy. The Semines Islands saw a recent conflict. In Revachol, he was executed.
Maybe it's a record for his military career.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
I need the information. Mark it down. Ask Morris about tattoos. Alright, not a good idea. Leave it off the schedule. I think that's probably a better idea.
I am relieved you think so. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security.
That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
I've been dealing with Everard again.
Oh.
I'd rather talk about something else. Okay.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up.
Now, what else can I do for you?
Thank you. That's all for now. Alrighty. The victim's tattoos. Ask another about the tattoo's possible meaning. I need to figure out who though. And we got a new skill point as well. Can level up. But maybe I'm gonna use this or I'm gonna save it to get another thought here. There's so many, that's crazy. Alright, but what could we do next? No, that's on my task list. We could go to the church back again. Investigate doomed commercial area. Search for malignant entity presence. Said she lives inside a chimney. Find a way. I still don't know how to find a way in. Prove your authority to Titus Hardy. Yeah. I also don't know how to do that. Where's the rest of the armor? Ask Kuno the kid throwing rocks, but I need empathy for that. Open apartment door forever, I don't want to do this. Smoke on the balcony, we need to wait until 9. Find your heraldic bird. The working class woman that said that you're a bit of a cockatoo. What if it's true? Go read up on the cockatoos in the bookstore. Maybe you'll discover something new about yourself as well. Find more of the cryptologist. You told Lena Morrill is missing because of the broken waterlock. She's still worried he hasn't come back. Let Morrill know if you see him. I didn't see him. About the initial inspection. I think that's already done. I can't do this anymore. Take down your badge. You just stumble across down the line. Miracles happen. Keep searching for the collar despite lacking any obvious leads. We're gonna go back to the motel again. Find a way into the secret passage. Sing karaoke. Track down your gun. Yeah. It did Doom Spiral. Stole a cool jacket on it at one point. And then lost it again. The story of his life. According to the man, the jacket was last seen somewhere around the boardwalk. Maybe at the abandoned fish market. Yeah, we could bring this back as well. Help rivers. And then, yeah, maybe going to the church. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Alrighty. I'm curious though. Kind of want to go back to... no, this is not how the quick travel works. Okay, weird. Oh, maybe I'm already in this area. Never mind then. Right, pretty late in-game as well. The bookstore. And we want to go inside. I don't think anything changed with the situation here.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Mm-hmm. Not really happy to see me. Establish authority. Yeah. I talked to Joyce. The Moors he hanged, his friends are coming for you. I should not do that. No. No, I should not do that. This is going to be troublesome. That's going to be very troublesome, but we could talk to the owner maybe.
Can I help you?
Guard, I've found a new bird for the whirling. Give him the ruffed grouse, not goose.
What is this thing?
The man takes the stuffed bird. It's no biggie. I just thought it wouldn't look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Yeah.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
Yeah, why not, right? Why not? What do we have here? So, take stuffed bird to cart. Done. One thing done. Smoker and bulk can later on run the number on the victims tomorrow. That means we're going back to the church people.
Yes.
Maybe something's changing
What is
here.
it?
Your blue uniform and mine is black. What does this mean? Well, that's a good question.
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
Ah,
What was with that, sir?
you call me sir. Why?
Well, I guess
Probably because of the rank?
Get the shit. Every second you stand here running your mouth, the case grows colder.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe I should talk to him again.
I can't believe this shit.
Yeah. I think that's not a good idea. Maybe something here.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
But I have no new news, unfortunately. Travel here, fisherman shacks. Let's go.
Tequila sunset.
I found your jacket. Actually, we need to buy some booze as well. So I was telling you a bit more. We need to do this as well. I found your jacket.
Ah, tequila. I knew you'd come through. That's fucking great, man.
Give him the jacket. I found a little more than I bargained for. Nah.
Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket. My jacket was beautiful. This is fucking filthy. What am I supposed to do with this?
Look, I just stumbled upon another dead body. I don't care about your jacket. Wear the jacket. What do you expect? You left it outside for a week. I'm sorry I found it like this.
I'm not taking a disgusting pile of hobo rags. I may be in an irrecoverably decaying orbit, but I've still got standards.
All right.
Either bring it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it in.
He hands it to you.
You know, despite the guano, it looks like the jacket itself is stain resistant. It may just need a good scrubbing.
Yeah. All right, done. I'll quickly buy the booze, I think. How can I wash the dirty jacket? Is there some running? Did I see this somewhere? Maybe at the hotel room? Oh yeah, we need to repair the sink, but do we have a sink here? What's this here? That's some kind of oven, I think. Now I'm also doing a job like wash the clothes of someone. Huh. Let's travel back then. But I think I need to pay for the room at least for today, right? Let's see. I definitely need to buy some booze. Can we talk to this guy again?
Looking for something?
No. I'm good. I am good. And it was this one, I think.
A colorful display of...
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Oh, give me a potent Pilsner beer, which is a bit more cheaper.
Here you go, mister.
All right. I'm done then, thank you. And maybe we should buy something we can heal ourselves.
Is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Let's travel back. Oh, actually, before we're doing that, quickly want to see if... But I need to repair it anyway. Let me see. Yeah, the water's running here. I can see it.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your clean-shaven face, adorned with the expression. You're still not
Impossible. I'm shaved though. Yeah, put some skill points into interfacing to open this wide check. And then I need to have the chain. I need to equip the chain cutters as well. But I don't think I just used, wait a second, into interface. So if I'm going to do this, accept change. And now it need to get the tool inside of my, not inside, but I need to hold it. Oh my god, what am I doing? Oh, I can't. Let the mirror, map. Oh, because we can do it again. All right, tools. That's the booth we don't want to get. The jacket. Was there an interaction, by the way?
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Why did I funnel this jacket again?
There is no why.
I just put it away then.
The note is written.
Oh, no. Filthy
As you hold
jacket.
it in your hands, it makes an It's probably better that way.
Yeah, definitely need some kind of water here.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your clean-shaven face, adorned with the expression. You're still not accustomed to it.
But the water is running, right?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your clean-shaven face, adorned with the expression. You're still not accustomed to it.
It is running. All right. Let me try this.
The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops.
So it was only for the mirror?
I told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose.
With chain cutters?
The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
That was it? That was it? No, the origin. No more steam and shaved. I put a skill point into interfacing, even though I didn't want to at the beginning. Well, at least it's repaired, huh? Now I wanted to clean the jacket. Well, I still wonder how to reach to that person who's on top of the roof here. I want to call her. Must be super secret entrance or whatever. Probably another door. Everything is locked. They have only 3 rooms, by the way. Alright. Unlucky. How are the other thoughts looking like? They're still working. Work, work. We're traveling back. That was the wrong button. We're traveling back to the guys here. And I got booze. Maybe he's gonna tell me more. Maybe I just spent money for nothing. Could be possible.
Tequila sunset.
Hey, sorry for being a buzzkill earlier. I'll supply the booze if you supply the stories.
Wonderful.
Here, I've got a potent pilsner.
Not much, but it will do.
Okay, he grabs the bottle from your hand and uncorks it immediately.
The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez. That said, I first heard it from a former bicycle courier in Coran. There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict. What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the phenomenon.
Are you telling the story of the headless...
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary.
The headless?
Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Het is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal. Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides. What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
I don't know what. A horse? The giant of Kokonur?
What? No, I told you this is a Martinez legend. It's a man.
Okay.
The pause is long and dramatic.
With no head on his shoulders, wearing a found tracksuit, searching for the legendary found cap that went missing when he lost his head.
Wait, I thought the headless fawn rider rode a bull. Show him the figurine? Whoa. That sounds pretty implausible to me. That's super spooky. Actually, I was off myself. What can I do with this figurine?
I thought that he rode a headless pig.
The lieutenant says with a little smirk.
Well, there are many versions of this story, the most peculiar of which has the headless found rider riding on the back of another headless man.
That sounds pretty implausible to me. That's super spooky.
If I hadn't lost my keys that one time, I'd agree with you. But life is a cruel mistress.
And he takes a sip.
Gertrude Het may have been the first to witness the headless found rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the locks.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff.
This wouldn't be the De Ponte Delgado case, would it?
What? You know it?
I read the case file, but please, go on.
Right. Early autumn of 46. Ulla de Ponte and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set. The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season. The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ulla turns around to reach for the tackle box. When she sees something, her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck. But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the headless found rider looming on the horizon. Ulla makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound. Her body is never recovered.
He looks you straight in the eye. What did the case file say? Ask him. What happened to Ulla de Ponte? Asked him Spiral.
Naturally, Ulla de Ponte became the prime suspect in the disappearance of Eva Delgado. De Ponte maintained that it was the so-called headless found rider and that she ran, fearing for her life.
He adjusts his glasses.
During the investigation, it became apparent that there was a love triangle. The third party being some small-time businessman. I don't remember the exact details. The leading theory was that an argument broke out on the jetty and De Ponte pushed Delgado into the canal, then cooked up this stupid cover story.
Was she arrested?
No. She committed suicide before she could be taken into custody. They found her in the bathroom with a rifle, her face slowly peeling off the ceiling.
Oh, God.
Not a pretty scene.
Man, that's some grisly detail. Oh well. Here's to another case closed.
He takes a hearty swig from his bottle.
Anyway, that's the story of the headless faun rider. Pretty crazy, huh?
Yeah, who was the headless rider before he died?
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though. Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost found cap, plotting revenge. Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline. Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off. Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
I've got a hunch that it was the undercover cop. I would want revenge too. But he was the jockey. He seemed super committed to his sport. God, I agree. Your theory sounds the most plausible. None of these really sound plausible, to be honest. Well, who was Inland Empire again? Got feelings, dreams, and waking life. Cool for dreamers, paranatural investigators, mental creators. I think I never read this one, actually. Inland Empire is to unfilter the wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world's fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates their inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be what of imagination and character. Then how will you shape the cosmos? This sounds like not plausible at all.
Like you could do better, Tequila. Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
I've already seen some weird shit on this case. A headless jockey in a tracksuit fits right in. It's nothing. I've got an even crazier story. Okay, whatever became of the headless faun rider?
Hard to argue with that, I suppose.
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you. That's why it's critical to stay well hydrated.
Well, you're dehydrating with alcohol, though. What became of the headless faun rider?
No one knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
He makes a spooky gesture with his friend. Maybe we should stay there until midnight.
He won't, though, because it's just a stupid legend.
Aye, I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
Have you got any more urban myths?
I actually do have one. The strangest of them all. But I'll need to fortify myself before I can tell that one.
45.
Do you have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral? Tell me you got some story juice.
I don't have any on me right now.
If you find any, I'd be extremely grateful.
All right. Then we're gonna find more. But by traveling quickly back. Why is this sometimes working, sometimes not? I don't need to go to a specific area, right? No. No, okay, that's weird. Wait, it's slowly getting 5. Does that mean Kitsuragi is gonna leave me soon?
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes. Here you go,
Yep, I
mister.
know. Wow, I'm spending so much money for booze. But it's not me drinking that. Let's quickly go back again. Because I also said I would like to go to the church. But I don't want to do this without my partner.
Tequila sunset.
Found another batch of alcohol. Can you tell me the third story now?
Of course. Drink first, story later.
You get a potent pilsner?
Not much, but it will do.
Mm-hmm.
This last one is the most Martinet story I've ever heard.
He takes an almost comically long spec, thus fortifies. He continues.
I've never heard it mentioned outside of here. At first, I thought it was a joke, to be honest. But I've been on the coast 8, 9 months now, and in that time, I've seen at least 3 expeditions come through, searching for something.
Oh, is this, has this something to do with the husband of the lady? Cryptid's a place to call home, your lost keys. What kind of expeditions?
All kinds. I've seen archaeologists, gangsters, even a bunch of ad agency types. I'm telling you, Tequila, this thing's got a pull on certain kinds of people.
What do you mean, certain kind of people?
You know, obsessive types. People with predilections.
What exactly are we talking about here?
Some of those expeditions come back after a week or so, looking haggard and dejected. Others don't return at all. The first time I saw one of these expeditions, I thought they were fucking with me. There was no way it could be true. It was just too high concept, even for me.
Maybe he's talking about the invisible animals.
I'm not even sure I should be telling you this story, to be perfectly honest. You're in a fragile state, and it might be too much for you to handle.
No, I'm good. I can handle it.
Okay, fine. I'll tell you. But I'm warning you, it's pretty out there. Our story begins at a legendary design studio, right here in Martinez. There was this designer. His exact name is lost to history, but in life, he was a legend. Made it big in Aranya, where he did some real pioneering work on grotesque and sans serif typography. A fucking genius, man. That is, if he even existed. Who knows? It's an urban legend, after all. Anyway, sometime later, he started his own personal studio here in Martinez. And that's when he started working on some really wild stuff. I'm talking some glass-smooth, forward-looking design language, the kind of thing that would totally overthrow the old regime, design-wise.
A paradigm-shattering revolutionary?
But then, something turned. You see, it's widely known that nose candy and pioneer graphic design work go hand in hand.
Oh, it's the word nose candy again. What happened to him?
You've got to understand, the work this guy was doing was so high concept that regular amounts of cocaine just weren't cutting it. By the end, they were bringing it in by the lorry load. Now, as you might imagine, snorting that much cocaine can't be healthy for a regular human, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Wrong. It's super healthy. Your brain tells you so. And when has your own brain ever lied to you?
Often.
Hey, Tequila, pay attention. The story goes that one day he was balls deep in work on what he thought would be his pièce de résistance, an advert so minimal it contained neither text nor images, just pure white. Apparently the idea was too high concept even for this genius. He dropped dead right at his desk before he could finish. His last words are recorded to have been, "It's as white as a blizzard of cocaine."
What a loss for the world of design. What a stupid fucking idea. Say nothing.
But the story doesn't end there. Supposedly, when they performed the autopsy, the coroner discovered nearly 1/4 kilo of coke jammed into his nasal cavity.
That's almost certainly anatomically impossible. Wrong again, nerd. Where there's a will, there's a way.
This electrochemistry is so annoying.
That's right. 250 grams of blow had accumulated in there over the years. We're talking high-grade Saramaritsian pure. Not that cut-rate shit your grandma does.
My grandma, okay.
There are those who believe the designer was buried with this 1/4 key of nose candy still lodged in his sinuses. That's what those expeditions are looking for.
The cocaine skull.
A skull filled with cocaine?
The cocaine skull.
Oh, okay, wow. And why do people think the skull is here in Martinez?
Here's the kicker. This designer, this lead designer of a world-famous design studio, was born in Martinez. A local boy, Martin Martinez. That's why he brought his studio here, back to where it all began. And that's why they buried him here, too. Perhaps right under Ab's pipe there.
He points to the pipe.
Or probably further down the coast, or in some yard in Martinez proper. A hidden mausoleum, no one knows exactly.
No, my grandma always told me his grave lay somewhere on the islets on the bay.
This is ludicrous and physically impossible. Sinuses can contain that amount of anything.
Dude, a kilogram or whatever it was, that's so much.
My only question is, where does one get a shovel?
What do these expeditions plan to do with it? Rosemary, you said something about islets. What have you learned from the other expeditions?
The archaeologists say they want to put it in a museum. The gangsters say they want to sell it on the black market. And the ad agency guys say they're seeking inspiration.
Bullshit. They just want to snort it. But you could beat them to it, Harry. You could snort the magic skull cocaine instead.
No.
I'm pretty sure they all just want to snort it, though.
Yeah, I kind of need to get rid of electrochemistry. This is not fitting to me at all.
And why wouldn't they, eh? Sounds like right strong stuff.
What about the other islets?
Don't listen to him or his grandma. He's just making things up.
No, my grandma told me. I've heard other people say it too. That it's underwater. Or no, maybe it was the storm sewers.
Or maybe it's in the air. Or in an ancient step pyramid offshore.
In a pyramid? Now that would be something.
What have you learned from the other expeditions?
They're pretty vague about it in general. The gangsters like to claim they're looking for the grave of a friend with picks and shovels. The archaeologists act all official about it, saying they're conducting serious research. Honestly, I think they're not really scientists, just rich.
Maybe we're coming closer to the story now.
Junkies, for some reason, are pretty upfront about it. They just say they're looking to snort some blow out of a dead man's nasal cavity.
Honest men on an honest quest. You should join them.
No.
By now, I'd say I know about as much about it as anyone on the coast.
So we got two options. Okay, I'm convinced. Let's go find it and take it. Surprising, I'm not interested in looking for the skull. Maybe the skull is going to help us somehow, but I also think that's weird.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on just a minute. Finding it right now is literally impossible.
Oh, I'm very glad about that.
What?
Why?
For one, the way is blocked by that big lorry that says Delta Logistics Company on the side. You definitely have to search the area behind that lorry too. Yet, it is impassable.
I see, okay.
Second, outfitting an expedition like that is expensive. It'd have to be a big production to do the Cocaine Skull justice. You need new gear, people who know what they're doing, all kinds of provisions. It's just not feasible within the economic and temporal frame of our current setup. Matter of fact, unless a bunch of money just falls out of the sky, we might never know what's up with that skull.
I have to agree. We barely have what we need to solve the case we've got now. We can't afford to run around chasing after quasi-mythical pieces of drug paraphernalia. Besides, it would look extremely bad for the RCM to be caught up in something that has the word cocaine. The PR is tricky on this.
Yeah, exactly. Damn, that's too bad. Who cares? It was an idiotic idea anyway.
What are you talking about? Don't give up. Maybe there's another way. Maybe up around the coast.
Your loss could have been an amazing, ridiculous adventure.
He shrugs.
That's all right. We've got plenty of adventures for one case.
Are there any more stories you can tell?
Not that I can think of, currently.
I guess that makes sense. You have been drinking a lot.
That might be the case.
Yeah. All right. Another story done. Autosave is coming perfectly here because we're about to go to the church. To the church. There you go. First time entering.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Open the padlock with a key. Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Then let's open it with the key we
the
got.
lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
The lieutenant nods at you. Pull on the doors.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city.
Okay, where are we even? Oh, we're here. Strange stillness fills you as you look around. You should walk here and not run. Okay. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. This figure was added later. It's not part of the original church. Oh, the music. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles. Now it looks intentional, some long forgotten style. The blackboard is filled with a complex equation. They look recent. Something to do with the radio frequencies? The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Could these wires work as contact microphones? Oh, there was something else here.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums.
It's actually gone.
It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you can, stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total somehow.
Okay, then we have no other option. We're gonna yell.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
What's happening? Wait, am I going crazy here?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me. Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this. Can't hear shit, but we're hearing him.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Maybe they wanted to discourage singing and dancing. What if it's something paranatural? It's probably nothing, just our imagination. Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Perception. A red shack. Try to see beyond the shadows. What if I don't want to know what's up there? I mean, we can try, but I don't think I'm gonna get this. Yep. What's going on?
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
What's the darkness like? Try to make it out something, anything. Blink.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
What's the darkness like?
Filled with vague shapes of woodwork. The sense of a great height.
Let's blink a bit.
You see something hanging from the rafters.
What the hell?
At you with dark eyes.
I think I'm going crazy.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Get goosebumps. Okay, this is damn creepy. I wanna check out everything first. This is a scarf, mask, banger, silk scarf, pain threshold. Maybe gonna be useful. Tools. Maybe the light is gonna be useful. Inland Empire, Empathy, Authority. Clothes here. This huge red scarf is still dusty from lying in the church. Its subtle red on red embroidery embellishes it with cocky roosters and mask floral motifs. And Inland Empire or Pain Threshold. I'm not sure if I like this one. What's this here? Unstoppable fighters, guys who won't die, masochist. Pain threshold ignores damage, so you can push on a bloodied and crawling to the bitterest end. It enables you to negate damage you would otherwise take, even mental pain, heartache, and loneliness. In fact, these things can become a thrill you seek out and perversely revel in. At high levels, pain threshold turns in on itself in seriously unhealthy way, with full-on self-destructive behavior. With a low pain threshold, however, you will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. I think I'm gonna take this one though. I don't want to take more damage than necessary. Looks also more comfy, right? A figure drawn in frost on the window depicting a deer. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. I'm so scared of this, by the way. A cracked pane of glass, colorful, but there must be a reason. Spider spun its web around this wood carved pillar. There's some shoes and a bit of coins. Empathy. Oh, mask bangers, red rogues. Oh my god, this is giving us empathy. And we would lose composure and stuff. That's okay. I think. Kind of fitting to my scarf. Oh, this is the machine again.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
The last time we didn't have a password.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
Seems cautious around the machine.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but this machine looks like just the one in doomed commercial area. Let me just investigate it. Step behind the computer.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
Inspect the machine framework. Careful not to touch anything.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Fell mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer.
I assume they're making music with this kind of stuff.
The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
I mean, look at all the equipment here.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Let's press play then.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you? I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log February to March. Fortress accident, like the one in the doomed commercial area. Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log? Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Yeah, I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress accident, like the one?
I have two machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brune, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brune, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, that's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
I think, but I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, Fortress accident.
She says her voice disappears into a whirl of static.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Let's print them.
Nothing happens.
Okay. So we need to find a password. Portable Harman Roushi tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something? Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. What's this here? A new area?
White, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Kneel? No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you.
Look out. No, I'm not your bug.
As that bitter thought passes through your head, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder with 3 fingers.
I'm not doing that cross either.
Good call. She left us all in the shits. Don't give her a single thing. Just stand there in the apricot-colored light of the window, secretly grinding your teeth. The woman smiles her distant smile, unmoved, struck in half by the crack in the glass.
This is Dolores Day. How did I know this is the mother of humanism? It was pretty high, actually. The other one is reconstruct the cracked glass, also very high.
A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text, a light motif below them both.
What shattered this mosaic? Who's this older woman? The motto, what does it say? Step back.
Unknown. A motor carriage? A gunshot? Someone falling into it? Or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break? The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
Après la vie, after the life, mort is death. Après la mort, after the death, la vie de nouveau, the life of the new, of new.
And then along the left side, après le monde, la gré. Après le gris, le monde de nouveau.
Après les monts, les gris après les gris, les monts de nouveau, okay. After the grey.
After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Lieutenant, this used to say afterlife, death, after...
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
What is the Orsia motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Cool, not very feminine. I like the other one better. Like this. Puts the fear of God back in the... Oh, okay. I like the other one better.
So do I.
Step back.
The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression. Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Wait, what exactly is an innocence? I've heard of the system. When did she rule? What else do I know about her? I want more. Was there something terrifying about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene la Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
What else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state, a scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene la Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Real Belt.
What exactly is an innocence? I've heard of the system.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler? A tyrant?
In a way, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built from the ground up to accommodate inauthentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
When did she rule?
300 years ago. in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
I want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mess and the Occident, and even far away Supra-Muindi. Altogether, 21 of the 40 Mundial nations of the time immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning.
Her crowning?
In a city called Advesperaskit in Vespa Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied out plaza with the crowd far away. Already her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
She must have been beautiful. I don't care how she looked. I don't care. It doesn't hurt me.
Oh, she was insultingly beautiful. She was humanity's young mother, a perfect mother. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
Then what?
One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
What?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But although she's often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her Theriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the Innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, Mare Interregdum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Officer, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
The lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
She's somehow connected to the case. Glowing lungs, that's fucked up. Nothing, just looking around. She's beautiful, she's not human. War criminal.
She's been dead for 300 years. I am almost 1,000% certain she isn't connected to the case.
He takes his glasses off to clean them. I mean, somehow. She's connected because there's, I don't know, there's damage here.
None of this is, in fact. This church, the coast, this isn't a good place to get lost in.
This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
Looks at the machinery lying around.
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism?
Kim, are you a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
So your chin first. I don't think you were spiritual. I don't like her. She looks like a lever.
It's not spiritual. It's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Turn away. Let's see.
Aces high. For the rest of the world, the Aces High is just a cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades, and those cargo pants could store tools for hot-fixing your aerostatic. Maybe you should ask him about this.
Bonus. Empathy towards Kim Kitsuragi is Bridika, the roots of the RCM. I'm not sure if that's... I don't know. I'm already regretting this, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure. We'll see about that.
Yes?
So, upon your face, I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps...
What is it? You can tell me, Kim. I know. Standing right, I knew I shouldn't shave. I knew it, and I still did it. What an idiot.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the...
Damage.
Yeah, you can say it.
Yeah, damage. He means damage.
Of course.
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
What about the I want to talk to you about you. You are wearing Revolutionary Air Brigade jackets, aren't you?
What? These? It's just seasonal clothing.
And those look like airman pants, good for storing tools in.
Where is this going?
You see, Kim, I have this place in my head, point to your head, by the way, where I develop new ideas and connections. Nowhere, let's change the subject, but still keep it on you.
Interesting. I think it's called the brain.
Yeah.
It's no mere brain.
Yeah, yes, a brain. It's more than that. Anyway, no, normal people don't have this. It's like a mind laboratory, spiritual R&D division. No palette. better yet, a painter's atelier of concepts. I like this answer.
Okay, art cup.
Got an achievement. Il copo dell'arte. Say 5 art cup lines. Okay, indeed. And in this atelier, I've realized that you harbor some kind of sentiment toward the Revolutionary Air Brigades. That's all I just wanted to know. No, I have this thing.
I do not harbor a sentiment for revolutionary air brigades in particular.
Just air brigades then?
Okay, I wanted to become an aerostatic pilot. Then I turned 10 and realized we no longer have an air force.
Are you sure the revolutionary has got nothing to do with this? Thank you, my mind is satisfied.
Absolutely nothing. Good.
So this is what I did it for?
No.
No secrets.
The lieutenant nods.
Good. Let's change the subject.
All right. I need a password.
Humanism stands above you.
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
Let's joke the chin.
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
I don't like her.
I have no idea what you mean by that. We've been...
Okay, I just wanted to see what his reaction was. All right, no password. Then we're gonna talk to that speaky, whatever this thing is.
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently. The crab man.
Oh, that's the crab man. Hey, who's there? Does the police show yourself? Say nothing, be quiet for now. Are you the crab man?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in general. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Revachol.
The right place for what? What are you doing here?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Hey, and what was that about? The bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already.
Sheesh. Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem and it's been getting out of hand lately, but policeman, I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use. Hell no, run away. I don't know anything about... I know a lot of stuff like that.
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Great, more patronizing, so original. Oh, I'm very in touch with my suffering. How do you know what I'm feeling? I'm actually here on behalf of some young people looking to establish a nightclub.
I know it's hard to admit that you have a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look at the damage Albino was doing to my mind and my spirit.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Ceiling climber. For some reason, I feel like you have a point there. Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? What is this shit? You know, alcohol is central to my identity. If I wouldn't drink, I just wouldn't be me. Stupid. I don't even know what this is. It's all well and good, but we need to talk about unlicensed occupation of ecclesiastic property.
The only thing we need to talk about is how the mother can really help you, Holmes.
Oh, his voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it on now. In.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. is he just trying to throw you off your game? Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways. 'Tis not an act, my liege, save him perchance he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
You must be the crab man. Some ravers want me to turn this place into a nightclub. Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around you and things.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's really more like a spider. If you're not a crab, then what are you? So you just weren't moving like a human. It just your neighbors who came up with this name on me.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. And is that a satchel of tools over there?
Wait, did you also carve all those sculptures? Let's keep moving on. What were you before you became the crab man? A crab man.
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands. Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
All right, let's consider the context and meaning here.
I see what you've done there. It's as if these figures are trying to become one with the church, or perhaps with the mother herself. You've got some nice curves going there. These seem a tad derivative. You're promoting the objectification of women with your reactionary depiction of female bodies. I didn't even see those. Honestly, I don't get it. These figures look half finished.
It's all just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it.
What were you before you became a crab man and a wood carver?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people losing their memory is certain portent of doom. I lost my memory too, and it haunts me. I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me, start again from the scratch. So you used to be in a gang, but you don't really remember. Sounds convenient.
Convenience has got nothing to do with what goes on up there.
I got an achievement here. I don't know what I should... my feelings about it. The achievement's kind of toxic. Actually, very toxic. It's an achievement called Unbelievably Boring Fuck. Say 7 incredibly boring things. Okay.
There's a profound longing in that gaze, like he wants to be one with whatever is up there, shrouded in darkness.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry. Extend your hand for greeting. I don't do names either. Names are out. I don't care what mine is.
That's not quite right, but you're getting somewhere. Any one of us could have been anything else. We are all one who sing the mother's glory.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there, a way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
This mother of silence, you mean her? What will happen once you drink from this perforation? I still don't understand what you're doing in the church. At least you're showing the scarf and shoes. Are you found lying around? I assume so.
No. There's a new god in town. And she can be painted or sculpted. Because she has no limb or even a face. She is the end. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another? Still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Can you sing for me? Sing for me something? It doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence. Singing is good. We should all sing a bit more.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
How did you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, way. It didn't belong to me.
Are these yours?
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
I mean, I'm wearing them already, so...
They look pretty dapper, actually.
You sure you didn't switch another drug for one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you. To his very own self.
Faith is a kind of a drug. I guess you have a point. Let's agree to disagree. I was being insensitive, sorry. Let's move on.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it. I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
I had another question.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
He responds, his voice suddenly flat.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Do you know where the other spooker is? I mean, we know, but maybe he knows as well.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
Wait, so there is another grandma, another person living in the church, and it's viejita? Huh. Right, thanks. I'll see if I can find her some other way.
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know? How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who she is?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
He shrugs, but I can't wait the whole day here.
Search through her radio computer.
The log. Have you, by any chance, heard the Vejita say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
Mm-hmm.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information. Especially in the name of public safety.
I'm doing a survey of passwords and passcodes, identifying regional trends in the interest of public safety, of course. Just tell me what's the password. Step closer. It's for a first-degree murder investigation in Martinez. Honestly, I just want to break into radio computer, see what's on it.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrow, but doesn't say anything.
I mean, maybe it has something to do with that.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
Oh, kind of fitting.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
Wait, do they have reason to be scared? So what do you think about the nightclub that is? I trust you won't get in the way of some enterprising youth. Their business looks promising, turning a church into a nightclub. I have to say it's a great idea. You should support it.
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
And not anymore. Okay, what do you think?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
Huh, all right then. Thank you.
I think we're done here, S.A.
The figure crawls off into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Let's see. Also passing some time.
Hey, Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What? No, I don't remember anything. I don't want to think about this. Goodbye. What?
You have the headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
What? Win who back? I can't win her back. She's a long dead historical figure. This is a task of mine now.
Don't be so pessimistic.
Oh.
Love doesn't die that easily.
Okay, then let's do it.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
I don't think so. Well, we bought it.
The mother of humanism stands above you. A precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body. Her face oval and sad.
Looks like I can't give this figurine to her.
Why?
Because she's stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the task still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Like, this is gonna change. No.
I have no idea what you mean by that.
How can I give this to her? Well, you get a new task. You offer figurines to Dolores Day. Dolores Day was fond of figurines. She deserves more. You should offer her any and all you have one day. If you meet her in person, what an odd task to give yourself, but here we are in person. In person. Let's do the
machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeat Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Let's try this again. I think I may have the right password for the personal log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Oh, this is how it works.
Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
No, thanks.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this lock might be connected to the case? Read the second entry. Let's give the printout.
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving.
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
That's a good question. He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot. 4th entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss? Artist programs. Lexi, who are all those people?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Who are these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
Read the 5th entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
I mean, we should also not forget that place, the company, the original company where it is, that was kind of abandoned and was looking like super fast. Why would you leave all those expensive equipment over there? And now building it up in this church.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
The 6th entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
The lieutenant looks to his right toward the silence. What was the sound? 7th entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could be? Look at the water basins behind you. Read the 8th entry.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
He must be describing a cell, yeah.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
9th entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martin.
That was me.
Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer, and the storekeeper must be Pleasance. With the 10th entry.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
Oops.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines.
True. 10th entry.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Is that her?
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Yep. Oh. Well, we're gonna get trouble now.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCN, you see.
I can assure you I'm an expert circuit bender. I'm not breaking into a computer. I'm using it to access coalition military data links. We're here on a site, okay, representing certain music venue organizers. We're not just breaking in. I'm pursuing a serious lead, searching for my lost identity. Oh. I'm not an expert secret, but okay.
There are no coalition military data links. And even if there was, you couldn't access them over a civilian network.
She's too smart. She barely looks up from the keyboard. Yes, I could. I'm a cybernetic god. I'm using your RAM prefect to commander coalition warship Archer. I will turn its cannon against its masters. All right, I'm just a drunk cop. I don't know how to do anything interesting with the radio computers.
No one asked you to do anything interesting with my radio computer.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine and we're back to life.
Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
I would never do.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Maybe she already did.
What is it?
I didn't break anything, did I? You were the lead programmer of Wirral Untethered by any chance? Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Oh, she turns back to the terminal.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager. That still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned church.
Have you seen the crap, man? Why are there so many machines in this place? What are you doing in an abandoned church? How do you feel about hypnotic dance music?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna? What are you doing with your radio computer? What about those bowls of water over there?
I use the AR1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
RAIN Prefect, that's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
She has stopped working now. I'm a master circuit bender. I know it. No, not really. No, little. I don't know. I don't really know much about anything in this world, to be honest.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
Wait, what's on air? And the AR1, is it a good antenna?
On the front, the unified front of radio waves, licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region. It's all around us. That's what on air means.
Like love.
What? And the AR1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market, so I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around,
True.
compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
Isn't your RAIN Prefect a radio computer made exclusively for the government use?
So you do know something about computers.
I told
You're
you.
right. Prefect is used mostly by the government peeps.
And why do you have it?
Because I needed something good for my investigation, and RAIN Civic is widely agreed to be below all standards. So I had to upgrade. Besides, owning a RAIN Prefect isn't such a big deal anymore.
No, actually, it is kind of a big deal. You don't see RAIN prefects in every police department, for example.
Yeah, how did you get your hands on it? Did you steal?
I know a friend of a friend who used to freelance for the Coalition. I was actually aiming for the military-grade RAIN Rational series, but couldn't find one. Prefect is mainly based on the same technology as RAIN Civic, so it's kind of a rip-off. But it does have better compatibility with newer antenna models, so I won't complain.
What about those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIN Prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Right, I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Right.
She dwells back into the glowing terminal. Have you seen the crap now? What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
There is a hint of amusement in her tired eyes.
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
I'm a police officer. Officer, it's my job to ask questions. You're occupying public space. I need to know what you're doing here. There have been complaints from your neighbor.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
She says, ready to stand her ground. What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
That sounds impossible.
Wait, what?
What?
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal? Hole in the world, what does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Hold on a moment. Does it mean we're now living in a world that has holes in it? I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it. I don't know, I'm not here for some science. I just want to solve a murder so I can go home.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Hydro transducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Do you have any idea where the soul might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch black heights above, but without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow, and the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be someone responsible here?
No, I don't.
You said that the research isn't going well, why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
She doesn't have what? Is the whole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
So she knows the Crabman.
No.
Oh no, she didn't see, but you know he's around?
Yes.
He's seen you. Creepy. Must have seen you. Sounds like you're not worried about him at all.
No, you're right. I'm not.
Her voice trades off as she bends over to tinker with the machine's printer. How do you feel about hypnotic dance music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you even listened to it? Like, actually listened? What are you, 40? It's the future of dance music. Same here. It just doesn't connect here. Tap on your heart. Not like disco does anyway. That was quick. Why do you hate it?
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it. But to a sober mind, it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right. But how do you feel about a club for hypnotic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth center would be nice. A petting zoo, a place for animals, maybe some community space to help the elderly. I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for hypnotic dance music. They said it's their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Well, all right then. Help her restore the nightclub. Tell Andre about Suna's thoughts on the nightclub. Nah, she's not gonna like it. They're not gonna like it. I mean, she's not liking it. Okay. Just quickly saving here. the bridge was here. Oh, can I also talk to her? I guess so.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
It's a shame that you can't see the hat we gave her.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
Can't say, you gotta ask questions first.
Shoot.
The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there? I'd like to know more about your associates. The tape recorder lies on the ice like the tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up. No.
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall, upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me, right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Mm-hmm.
Like a crab, you say?
The lieutenant nods. His face is stone. I saw him. I saw the crab man.
You saw him? Does it mean that you went in there? Did you see the other spooker, the one in Grandma's clothes?
I did see them both, yes.
Good, so you believe me. You should go tell this to Andre. He'll know what to do next.
But first of all, I would like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
Just answer the question, please. What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
What about you? Tell me something about yourself. Okay. I'll ask you later about this.
Me? I'm a silver bird. Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Alright. So what happened here? So I refuse to talk about her friends. Maybe she'll open up later after you've helped them set up the nightclub. So I'm actually setting up a nightclub here. Maybe.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Okay, maybe everything isn't quite as you've told me. Take a moment to analyze. Man is convinced you are a smart cop. It's even,
And? What
I checked it out. I talked to the crab man. Actually, I want to talk about something else.
Oh man! Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual. He gave me this odd lecture on alcoholism before rambling on and on about mother's love. You're right, he's a true narcomaniac, and the way he climbs, it was terrifying.
Really? Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the look of it. He clearly enjoys the physical activity. Guy climbs like a freak. There's something sinister going on under the building's roof. I think he's getting high or something, maybe.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
I don't think so.
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Of course he's a problem. He's a crap man. Keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts, and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person? As far as I can tell, he's not going to leave. He'll climb around up there, and guys, you will never catch him. Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all. I mean, he said it, yeah.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
You're just going to have to live with a crap man. Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it. Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah! Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe one sooner. The former lead programmer of Watcher's accident appeared. Actually, I wanted to talk about some now.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She said you guys haven't been completely honest with me about your plans. She didn't like the Anarchic Dance Club idea. Let's start with this one.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? The spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place.
Hmm.
Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
The stuffy tent muffles the last two words. The command fails to impress.
A half-hearted sell of something which does not seem worth buying.
Maybe I'm kind of feeling the love. No, I'm really not feeling it at all.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Ja oder nein?
Ja oder nein? She did not like the Anarchic Dance Club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world, and she doesn't like it at all. A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam and into a laser-lit future of dance and unity? Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution. I could go for another try, bring down the hammer for the law.
Look at you, honor man. No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her.
I mean, the thing is, I can't evict for other people because they're also not legally there.
If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music. The lines in the dark exist, coexist. At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand. Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it. She gets down. I mean, who doesn't just listen to that crazy pulse? Now she really despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
Coexisting failed. I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her. Proceed with the quest. Alright, I see how it goes. I don't want to throw her out.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
It's still even here. Okay. Let's go back then. Goodbye. Oh wait, maybe we can talk to her again?
Hello again.
No. Is this new, by the way? No, right? That kind of scared me. Or I didn't see it the first time. Oh my god, I got scared.
Yes, what is it?
About the 2mm hole. What if I just force you to leave? I'm a police officer. You have to do what I say. What if you didn't leave? What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andy. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Okay, she replies with her expression unchanged. Oh, and you don't want to make anything work? Got your message?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work. Good.
Convince her to cooperate with the Ravers. Research not going well. Discover fortress accident. Well, we can try, but I don't think we're going to be successful. Nope.
Easy.
Oh, wait, what?
When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the boom boom anymore. Just think about it. Boom boom.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
I think we already got it, right? Is this the filament you were looking for? Show her the production schedule. What is an offsite copy and why do you need it? We have it anyway.
No, that's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
Okay.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Thank you.
Okay, but still.
What is an offsite copy and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
We need the access. She points to the glowing cube inside them. So we're going back to the company, the old company, and yoink it. We'll probably need to print it then.
She's making it extra simple for you.
Oh, thank you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
Good question.
Oh god, not this again. It is not on-site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on-site.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored. We clear?
By your old workspace, do you mean the Studio Fortress accident and the doomed commercial area? I assume so.
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Wait, bookstore lady, you mean Pleasance? Actually, I've already been inside the doomed commercial area. Where exactly the offside copy?
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
And where exactly is the offside copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge.
Okay.
I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offside copy from the ice bear.
All right, she's getting really mad.
You've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note from the iceberg fridge. It said the offside copy had been moved to a safer place. Why can't you go and get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Are you part of the curse? Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
That's a bit biased, don't you think? People in Martinez don't really like to get with the times. Don't be too harsh. That's only because of their socio-economic situation. What if it does emit elemental evil? Narrow your eyes.
Yes, but she literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my lame city. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Seminine magic.
Yeah, but we didn't find the offside copy there.
Wait, a note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offside copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Soliswaf.
Jariza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswaf Jariza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offside copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
She crosses her arms defiantly.
And the heads. I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
But it's still melting, though.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
I found the ice cream maker, but couldn't get it up. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
She's getting so aggressive super fast. Yeah, I'm working on it. It's gonna take some time. All right, I'll go look for the offside copy.
Thanks.
She thinks for a moment, then reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pry bar.
And here's my Qualsund multi-tool. You might
Oh.
need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Qualsund.
Okay. All right, maybe that's gonna be helpful here. Tools. This one. Huh. Equip it. This is an advanced pry bar +2, if you will. Built by Qualsund and Vasa, the number of gadgets hidden within the frame of the yellow and green multi-tool will stagger any technician. So if I'm holding both, is it even better then? What the hell? Why is this so big? This is super big. Okay. Okay. Let's go there. Hapsuno with the project. Get the ice cream maker open. You promised Hapsuno with a project before Rivers can move on. I'm glad it worked though. And in an hour we are gonna talk to the smoker. Back to our case. Even though I think this all has something to do with, I don't know. Some things are just weird. Let's see. Waterfront. We also have more empathy now. And a big pry bar, crowbar. But I don't think this is gonna help you.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give
Oh
a
yeah, I
fuck
need to
about
skill into
cheaters.
empathy.
Kuno doesn't
Yeah, Kuno. What was here? Interact. Oh, we could also buy more maps, to be honest. Because I've only so far Martinez. Yeah, we could buy more. If it's still open. And that was actually me. Dude. It's not looking open though. Oh, it is maybe.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
Maybe. It was here, the maps.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could
Okay.
scarcely afford them. They're
You don't
quite
know that.
valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
You seem to underestimate my resources, but sure, okay.
Yes, are you interested or not?
Maybe. Okay, so we have only one map. Oh wait, there was a thought. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascist was their magic. Where was the cockatoo book though? Where was it?
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
Actually, I want to buy this.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
So we got a new book. It's this one. A book about different cockatoo species and their behavioral problems. Perhaps it could also offer some insight into your own often problematic actions. The spectacular, major, majestic cockatoo eyes you from the cover.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Or more?
This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
All right, what problems do these birds have? Read about the funeral cockatoo, major and majestic. Read about the most common bang bang cockatoo.
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
I could handle that. It would be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely. Who would ever want a chatty companion? I want some.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Right, that's pretty bad. Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
But there has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels. Ouch, that must hurt. Not great for the neighbors. Performing, yes, birdie.
Yes, funeral cockatoo.
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
The major majestic one?
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species. It must be glorious to behold, dark pink and snow white.
Worry about the most common bang bang cockatoo.
Despite its banging name, the bang bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoles name, bang bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Honestly, this bird does sound like a bit like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
The grey and common bang bang. That's me. Only the funeral cockatoo in its darkness can truly gasp the death of my doomed leaden soul. It's not obvious, major majestic, here I come. But what if I'm just a fuck up in a cockatoo? I have to take some time to think about it.
You're right. You're Psittacus venereus embodied. This ominous bird belongs on your heraldry.
The book away. Well. Another quest done. Another quest done if I could find it. Still so many things to do. So many things to do. And I hope I can finish some of them. But not like today. Like sick karaoke. Get a hold of a sad song on a tape. I don't have that. I don't know how to get it.
Tremble. The time is now. Ta'ola.
What time? I don't think the time is now.
Time for the show. For Ta'ola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
What's that? When did this countdown begin? This is because of the insane world ending I've been seeing, isn't it? I don't think the time is now. Later, maybe.
Ulogu Theodos. Xeno Zausin. Ipoli Osithian. Echondes Fronisin.
When did this countdown begin?
Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
I don't think the time is now. Later, maybe. I'm kind of curious. What was Half-Light again? Half-Light. Threaten people. I don't want to threaten people. I'm curious what this is.
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Am I sure it's not just a joke or some kind of coping mechanism? I'm a little afraid. I do think the world might end. No. I'm going to opt out of I can't read this anymore. Whatever this is. This was a mistake. Maybe it was a coping mechanism.
It's totally also a coping mechanism.
I'm a little afraid.
So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain, Palindropos. Perhaps. Just a thought. This has something to do with the hangover.
I think so too. Yeah. This was a mistake.
Okay. Yes. Maybe it is just the hangover talking. Or some kind of joke you're playing on yourself instead of working on the case.
I'm just scaring myself, to be honest. I'm scaring myself. Wanted to do something. Article maker. Oh yeah, we've got the tool. Is this Contact Mike the boxing champion? Oh wait, we need to talk, huh? I think we need some lights.
It's dark.
The lieutenant stated the obvious.
The flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
We're pointing yes to the obvious. Flashlight go in hand, stare at your hand. Uncomprehendingly. Got it. Don't need to rub it in. Creepy. So creepy here.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Maybe it's gonna work now, helping Sona with research. Hello?
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Oh my god. Hear a woman's voice again. Answer. This is the police. Who's there? Some of the ghosts of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit. Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Safety curtain. Oh my god, it's night soon.
you hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
So where's this exactly? Upstairs.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
So nothing is really helping. Turn the ice
Turning
crank.
the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
This is still so low.
Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzun multi-tool,
Yeah.
but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before. And it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
Now I need to put physical instruments to open this white check again. But maybe that's gonna help us with the other... Oh, there was another door near the church. And she talked about the curtain. What curtain? The second floor. Oh, well. Oh, we can just enter it. Oh. Hey, what's this here? Cellar window, people feet shuffling by on the street.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
I guess we need to figure out. I'm a bit spooked here, not gonna lie.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Nothing happened. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good evening, sir. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Let's add the password of the production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Say after live death.
Good. I've unlocked the production schedule. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Really? She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
No, that's all for now. Thank you.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Now we can print it.
With a quiet determination, the printer starts printing, a piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface.
Read the printout.
It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Read about capital. I want to know about money. Read about the workforce. Who worked there for how long? Skim through the production schedule, whatever it is.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
What happened?
It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million real game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
I could have bridged the gap, so they were done in their own ambition.
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Suliswaf Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
This is some insane shit. Who were these people? How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
How many combinations could you make out of that? That's pretty bad. So that's what did them in?
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
How bad could it be? Well, okay. Keep going. Keep going.
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest.
Wow. Yeah. Quite a bit, huh?
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Nah, just let the number wash over you. Am I going crazy now?
And that's it.
Ah, okay. Oh, so that's what did them in.
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
This must be the anomalies Una mentioned in the church log.
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Egonian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day.
And the anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air?
When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
What? They lost the whole game and couldn't even pay for it? Wasn't there a copy of the game, a backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
This is why you're putting this in the bare fridge.
S. Lukanen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
It's not very convincing, is it? Seems like a perfectly reasonable explanation. Is there anything else from this lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
I really want to go to the smoker, but the only way to do is to throw it away. So I'm going to do this quickly.
Time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money.
It's about the capital here.
The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Ria, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Ria, with only half of the game finished.
Gosh, where did they get all this money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
What about the
Fortress
workforce?
Accident employed 18 people. The bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations. Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
Wait, why did a radio game need so many artists? I don't really care. Look at the table of the content again.
It didn't.
It didn't need so many concept artists?
No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skip to work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules. One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
Read the notes at the end.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said.
Tear off the printout and throw it away.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. The
Okay,
filament
remove it
slides out of its glowing
and
nest.
slave. Yes. All right. Quickly leaving this place now because we're in a hurry. Well, what is this here? Oh, it's this area. Oh. This tree is full of dyes, colorful polyhedral dyes, hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dyes. Oh, we're gonna talk to her. We're gonna talk to her. But I really need to go back to the smoker. He probably has another name, but he didn't want to tell us. Feels like eternity. The store on the other side is closed for the night. Come back tomorrow. Oh! Oh, we need to go. Oh, no. We can make it right. Run! Wasn't there a door here somewhere? I look hilarious with this tool. All right. I'm gonna unequip this. This is just looking so weird. Same with the lights. Authority. Pry bar. Items. Okay, I think we get the end skill point. Okay, not now though. balcony, right? Yes. Oh, he's standing here. Perfect. Run! Okay, finally.
You found me.
Mm-hmm. The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds.
Yes, the cleaning lady let us in.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling as he looks at you. Something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes. Honestly, I'm just trying to not screw anything up. I'm not going to make things just right. I'm going to make them spectacular. Oh, God, ignore this question. I was hoping to talk to a possible witness. Your balcony overlooks the murder scene.
Beautiful.
Says it again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing at the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Oh! Oh, nice. He nods towards door 28. By the way, I'm really digging the view here, pointed at the city skyline. Why would I want to meet your friend? Well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
Okay.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Run where? But I just found you again. Go, if you must. I don't care. I don't care about people leaving me all the time. No, where are you running?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
I don't want him to go.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
Okay.
Take care, all right?
But it's done, right? New task. Okay, he says with another disarming smile before slipping off into the night.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim? There is something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
Shirt. Why is the shirt always unbuttoned? I don't care about that. Such a good listener. I like talking to him. There's just something so mysterious about the way he talks and moves. He smells good. Why on earth does he smell so good?
Something so mysterious about the way he talks.
Oh, the lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. Very mysterious. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective. Let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
He nods at the apartment door before you. Yeah, I had no other option really to take. What do we have here? A quarterly business magazine. An empty ashtray. Dish soaked up in pot. In a pot. Flyers for underground parties and dates for open lectures at a local university. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Oh, semi conical hat. Minus one suggestion though, logic. Not sure if we need this. An old photo of the same apartment dated year 01. Expensive man's perfume lingers in the air. Yoink, drama, party dragon silk rope, electrochemistry. German oh no, dude. How's this gonna look like? This lazy silky bathing robe is vibrant. Blue features a roaring dragon on its front, ready to take off into the night. A red belt has been provided for fastening. It's culturally intensive, but only for people who are not from Seoul. The real Seoulites probably don't care. Oh, it's not too bad. It's actually not too bad looking. Do I like this? Suggestion -1. Oh my, it's actually no, I don't want that. No. I would appreciate another kind of hat. To be the Sunday friend. You finally met up with the mysterious smoker on the balcony. He said the one you really want to talk to is his friend. This friend is waiting for you inside apartment 28. Go and meet him. Right now, he won't be there later. Okay. So it's very important that we're doing this now. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspaper.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man is in business. Casual removes his cufflinks.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Okay, he's very direct, huh?
Hanging? What's a drag? He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy. Here with the silk robe. Before we get to that, tell me where you get this beautiful... Get down to business.
Of course. Let me just say it has been an emotional week for me.
Now I'm regretting it. Maybe he's telling us more about this kind of stuff.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching. What's an official like you doing in Martinez? Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra? How did you two even become friends? Still haven't told me who he is. What are you doing in this apartment by yourself?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this APIS thing you keep talking about? But that doesn't tell me anything about Kedra itself. Is it warm there or cold? Something in between?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
Now, what do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it going to be a place like this?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
So is Revachol going to be part of APIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Except that candidate members never become full members, do they?
Didn't you say that candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
How did two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola. Oil platforms ablaze in the night. Civil wars lasting for years. Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend. The smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is
Fine.
a cornerstone of our civilization.
But what is his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So he's here to study arts?
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
As though you weren't envious enough of the boy as is.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth.
So what are you doing in this apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
The man smiles, nodding to the window. What view? It's dark outside. Isn't it rude for your friend to leave you alone like this?
Listen.
He raising his hand.
Baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying.
No, listen.
He says again, looking outside.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened glass. I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you've seen him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
I had something else in my mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment? So you're some kind of bureaucrat? What is this international community? What is the price stability? Enough business, let's talk about something else.
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
And what do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what? This is fascinating, but I wanted to ask you something else.
But not too far below. No. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
I'm good. Sure, give me a leaflet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
I've heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
So, what I'm hearing is that we're moral intern bitches. So we're actually working for the moral intern. That doesn't seem too bad.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Kind of funny how Kim is saying bitch. Are you a moralist?
But of course.
Why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Are you a moralist? What is a normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, sur la clé.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revolution must be governed by revolutionaries. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D. None of the above. Is that moralism?
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
Yes, everything else is super extreme. It's like I'm living with a bunch of lunatics. It's usually most boring one. Probably both.
Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Welcome. Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed. An ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sur la Clé.
What's there to say? Sur la Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darling, that can't be an official designation.
What makes Revachol Sur la Clé darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur la Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur la Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Tell me about Oranje.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur la Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Which one of them is more EPIS?
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur la Clé takes care of the business side of things. Sur la Clé hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institutions.
But outside of that, what is Oranje?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
But that didn't tell you anything about Oranje.
Can't you just talk like a normal person?
About what?
About Oranje? You just tell me what's like there.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
Okay, but what are you doing here in the bar? I mean, I think we all know what they were doing here. And in real life, I would also probably not ask. But I'm kind of curious what is his answer, since he's some kind of a talker.
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here.
Okay, interesting.
You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Maybe that's the reason why the paint is here. But, okay. No, it's fine. Enough business. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
You actually witnessed the lynching.
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
The man gives the lame nod. This is just the break we've been looking for. Is it because you did it, Mr. Villandron? Villandron? Start from the beginning, if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Well done, detective.
Who were they? Can you describe them? How many of them were there? What happened next?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
He pauses, looking for the right wording.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge, like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they man, woman? What ethnicity were they?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly. I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
Mesk accent? Is that the reason why the one guy's not really talking to us? What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM? Right, that does seem strange.
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock.
Suddenly we also have lights here.
I'm
Much
afraid
better.
I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
You didn't check your watch?
My watch? Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight, give or take.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Well, that was a waste of time. That's all my question. Thanks for your time.
I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance.
Thanks. I've got all I need.
A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Oh, and why can't we talk later? I'm not going anywhere. I just want to take a look around in this apartment.
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Well, yeah, I think that's it.
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
Well, okay. And that's not the right one. Another quest done. Even though it feels like my quest log is not getting smaller. Oh yeah, we can't go back to her actually. I think we discovered everything here, pretty much. Okay, yep, let's go there. And the next day we can go to the librarian. We had a skill point to give, right? Empathy. But I think I'm gonna put this probably here at some point. Because I need to open, or maybe the next day it's gonna be easier. I'm gonna keep it because maybe I need to skill in one point. Then it's gonna get easier. We'll see. I also have some bottles, right? Yep, I'm gonna bring this back.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Oh, it's a bit of money.
Appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Probably need to equip the flashlight.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip.
Didn't Sona give you a perfect tool for this?
Yeah, she did, but it's still not enough. Still not enough. It's so creepy here. Okay, let's hope that person is still here. Seems like that, right? Oh. Does someone live here? Yes. It's her. Who is she?
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of dye are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on. What do you mean by me years? You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window. Why are you asking me about dyes? Move on.
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats out the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure. I like role-playing games and I need some dice. Maybe I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly. I was looking for something else when your eyes mysteriously answers. I'm not interested in buying dice right now. I'm a police officer and I need to ask some questions.
Of course, I can see that. I just thought you were a police officer looking for dice. How else can I help you then?
No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
I mean, I'm still curious. How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like to role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers, they're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Okay, I like to order a die from you. Convinced. What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus? And you never took your eyes off the work to look out of the window? Do you often work Sunday nights?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you're never looking out?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work on Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that makes up the wall. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room at the ceiling fading into shadows above.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
For this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area? Do you know what happened to other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Oh, goodness.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
True.
It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded. Would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair, not even if my life depended on what the hell. I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have an opinion on hairstyle.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
Yeah. She tucks a strand of the hair under the headscarf. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym. It was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And it was Artemetap. That's what Kuno said needs, a community-centric boxing club. How did that community project work out? Judging from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work, did it?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs?
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
Well, I'm glad you didn't meet Kuno. He's sort of a king around here. The little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies. Indeed, who's Kuno? Your guess is a good mine.
Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out of the window, her face reflecting back in the dark.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Yeah. How did that community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken window? Oh, actually, this is also my quest log on the map, and I forgot where this is.
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milieu. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool, very cool about the debris. But what's a snuff milieu? It's a shame about those windows. I'm not even going to ask about that milieu.
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist. No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else?
Found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
What in the name of? I didn't know insects had any rights, or actually no, it's not this kind.
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
And they couldn't afford it anymore.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects. Insects don't have any brains or feelings. They got what they deserved. Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea.
Really? Anyway.
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
I just realized this clicking sound, it's because it's reaching 30 minutes. Interesting. What do the transmissions say? That's illegal. Running off with company's money like that. Why hasn't he been arrested?
Sure, it's illegal, but it's not exactly anything extraordinary in business. Besides, Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around.
They were just the props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes and as some remnants of a memory lights up her face.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
That's understandable. Fantasies are serious things. The mind is the drawing board of history.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seem to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened? Not that they ran out of money? Had some kind of accident with the backup copyright?
Money and time, the usual.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seem to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive. Really, they must have been on a gigantic ego trip.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great. Right, they should have just tried harder. They had everything needed to success. Project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermite bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Alright, what about the other ideas? Don't care about their other ideas. Just want to hear about the bear. Did the bear work?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back, disapproving.
Fritte does the same thing.
I know a girl just like that. She works in Fritte as a cashier and she's not particularly friendly. What did they expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all. That's an award-winning idea. How else do you choose people around you? I don't have an opinion on employing teens. I just want to know, did it work out for the business? No, this is not proper pay.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples, like trying to suppress a headache. Didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravishore Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
It's the market doing its job. I'm sure the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw the bear, I felt scared, like it could become alive any moment now.
The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Sounds cool. Why is everyone doing drugs in this place? Even the taxidermist?
Megatherion? What's a vision beast? But I don't want to hear about bears anymore.
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
I don't do drugs anymore, I guess. I do drugs. I've got a vision beast myself. I don't have a comment on drugs.
Understandable. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad finishing the story.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
So you were telling me that the doorbell with the empty name card was yours? I was wondering about the whirling in rags. Is it part of the same building complex? Saw a name, East Delta Pinball, on the doorbell. A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SC. Someone answered. A few more. There are so many good questions, actually.
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
So, is it part of the same building? The whirling in rags?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
I saw the name East Delta Pinball.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice? Don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
Strange thing happened.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years.
But I'm not imagining it.
Are you sure it was Slipstream SEA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
First, it wasn't Plaisance. I know her and would have recognized her voice. She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognized the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
You're right. I probably just got made fun of. It was something else, something eerie. No, you're right. It may have been some sort of rare electrical anomaly.
Pranks can be eerie.
Yeah. She looks as if she's still convinced it's nothing to be worried about.
The kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
More questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
Other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the Doom commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Wait, how do you explain what happened to all those companies then? Pleasance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Pleasance is a wise woman. She has so many trinkets protecting her against the curse. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's why I'm here to investigate.
All right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Yes, but it's still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there. The whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills, like me. You're right, the whirling doesn't really look like it's cursed.
And then there is me.
Looking at our messy work table, all kind of tools, like they're scattered from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
I don't think they are strange or malicious energies.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Pleasant thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. The curse will get you, have no doubt about it. It just doesn't care about earthly time frames. I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this called curse.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
I think it still might be you that's causing this. I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. Honestly, I'm still not sure. This world is a puzzling place.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see. The bookstore closes starting 2100. You'll have to do that tomorrow.
Okay. Wasn't her business failed? Now, why should I say that? How much is the die, actually?
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you know the real untethered setting? I want a die for that. Do you have any cursed dies? Tell me about your most extraordinary die. Sorry, I don't actually know what die I want. Just a normal die for me, please. For regular. Looking for something to help with my work. I need more time to think about it.
How about an amber die?
Amber, poor man's gold. Amber sounds too boring.
All right. Maybe some other die then?
Extraordinary? I don't know.
Star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
I'm gonna start myself a superstore. Superstars don't care about money. Oh my god. But it sounds nice
Maybe
though.
some other die then?
Something to help with my work?
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opens the top drawer of her work desk and takes something out. Two polyhedrons, red and blue, cradle in her palm. I don't get it.
You're a police officer, right? Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Oh!
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it.
Totally overthinking it.
Mr. Smooth Move.
Nice.
You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
Think at the dice maker, say nothing. Act like you've done this 1,000 times.
What are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. Think of them as your lucky charm, officer.
Damn.
She smiled at you. She smiled. You truly are Mr. Smooth.
Okay.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else?
More questions about the
I'm
building.
listening.
Intercom.
I'm pretty sure it's still... Sure, I'm listening. Good.
No, okay, I think we're done here. We're having actually 2 points. I'll do this later, I think. Items. This one. These two 20-sided dice have the colors of a police alarm. Bloodstone for red and lapis lazuli for blue. If you roll them and squint your eyes, it looks like you're arriving on the scene and it's raining. Note, look at the map, tab in journal to see why checks have opened. Oh, they opened on the map. Broken window. I wish I would knew where this exactly was again. Broken window. Possible. So, like it must be here somewhere, right? Because we also mentioned the broken window here. Report back to Pleasance about your findings. That's something for tomorrow. Anything else here? No. Broken window. But aren't we here? We are here. I need to go back. I need to leave this building, actually. It's creepy anyway. I hate it here. Oh, we can't go. Oh, we need to go the other way. Must be something here.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
No, I can do this one. Reconstruct the movements.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message written in the language of burnt rubber.
Mm-hmm.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there. and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager.
What happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
This is where I started off with my motor carriage before sinking it into the sea.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
I think I got it. No, it's empty here. Nobody's here anymore. My booth. But I'm not gonna pay for him for the night, and I'm not gonna stay here.
Hey, was there something?
Yeah, why are you always sounding so pissed? I wonder if I can open the door with my new tool. Looks so weird.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple. The door does not. The old cobalt paint. Rough. It leads to a sign.
No. Wait, what? It leads to a sign?
The cobalt blue surface. Old cobalt paint. Rough on the fingers. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Must be older. So what's behind this building? Oh, the woman on the roof is also not there. Probably too late.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
For the panels aside?
There it is.
Pull.
You see a shabby little door.
This is probably the backyard.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Hell yeah, investigate. We can open the door. We can! Nice! Oh, so many things. An empty tube of magnesium supplement. Magnesium supplement you rub on your chest to live a happy magnesium rich life. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Oh, don't touch it. What the hell? There's a pig face.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying.
He wants to see my reaction.
There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone has taken architects here. Perhaps the police should interfere? I wasn't thinking about taking it. I swear, I was thinking about justice. I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? No.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
He points to the ladder in the
See
corner.
that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Oh. Didn't even think about that. The poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. Money. Always good. Cured pig's hat. It looks mummified. Nice. Scary. Is this another way to get there? Oh! Of course. Wait, am I even walking properly? Interesting. Where am I even going? Stop. Check this out. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Postcard Grand Couronne. This postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamara Quarter. 13-year-old buildings line the hillsides like sarcophagi, and an ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last bloom years. In 39, the project failed catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B infested slum. This doorway is going to collapse soon. Oh. Another way. Oh, nice. Can also go here. I can. Alrighty. But I don't think this is the proper way to go there, just, yeah, ruins. Having a little peek. Oh, there's more money. Wait. There is another door. Can I just jump down? I guess not. Is this upstairs? I really try to understand. The perspective. Oh. Oh, this, of course, this is upstairs. That's the roof. I just don't have access to this yet. All right, it's quite late, so it's time. Maybe in the meanwhile, we can learn something. I think we have 2 skill points. Think so. I think I'm gonna go to bed first. Tomorrow there's gonna be more stuff to do. We need to call again, ask around. But I need to go back to the fisherman shacks. Lots of progress the whole day. For me, it's time to.
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Alrighty.
On the table, you see a boat. An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Impossible.
You see your reflection in it.
Oh, no more steam here as well.
Next to your clean-shaven face.
All right, time to go to bed. With all my equipment.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
It's probably the lizard man talking to me again, right?
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you. Forever. On Faraday.
Spinning in eternity and empty. Tell me, am I dreaming?
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Behold There are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy. And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The colors, the voices, the rain, the snow. I don't want to. It's beautiful. The endless visions. Erase them.
All stuck on loop. Whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harristar, a ceaseless agent, picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right. I am an agent of the world. But what if I want to be the agent of nothing?
It's too late. You're not made of nothing anymore. You're something now, Harry. I tried to drown you in the black water, but you re-emerged, kicking and screaming, running. And for what?
For the working class. For the money, baby.
Everything is speaking here.
For the greater good.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I'm building communism for all. This time we won't fail. I'm just looking out for economic self-interest. We're making progress. Measured, steady progress. Forget politics. I'll never sleep if I keep on like this. I'm curious.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why? Feel the pillow under your cheek?
'Cause only love can break your heart. Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Open your eyes. Alrighty.
Good. You're up. Listen, there's something that's been bothering you for a few days now.
What is it?
It's a suspicion, or a feeling really, that things are not quite in hand around here. An earth-shattering deduction from your psyche. What will those guys come up with next? Every day, things seem to spin more and more wildly, out of control. The center isn't holding. And despite your efforts to moderate and contain these energies, things only seem to be getting worse.
Wait, I thought things were going pretty well. Let's get right into what needs to be done.
You've got to find out who bears la responsabilité.
What exactly is la responsabilité? Thought I was assigning responsibility for the murder. All right, give it to me. I'll accept responsibility.
The most awesome, terrible thing. It is human nature to crave la responsabilité and to deny it. That's why it must be distributed across many different organizations, agencies, offices, and portfolios. Harry, you're thinking about this too narrowly. La responsabilité isn't concerned with trivial questions like who killed who. It's about the real issues, the human welfare index, the price of staple goods, the transition to real democracy.
All right.
Whoa. This isn't some kind of dictatorship. You can't simply seize la responsabilité for yourself. It must be given by a legitimate authority. Like a committee.
Do we really have time for all of this? And we should sit on the committee? Sounds like too much responsibility to me. I don't want it.
There's
for me.
always time to follow best practices. Once someone's decided to cut corners for the sake of expediency, who knows what else they're capable of? A little self-dealing.
And who should sit on this committee?
Only the most even-keeled minds in Martinaise. Your half-brother, the lieutenant, is a natural place to start.
My half-brother?
Together, you'll be able to discover who has la responsabilité in Rivershaw. And, if necessary, you'll have the wisdom and expertise to assign it among yourselves.
What happens once we've assigned responsibility? I'm prepared to take on this awesome burden. You know what? This sounds like a jack.
Most likely, your findings will be collected in a report, which will be carefully reviewed by your superiors. Once they've reviewed it, those same superiors will produce a set of recommendations to be taken up at the next meeting of the Standing Committee. Rest assured, no matter what happens, it will be done through the proper channels.
Well, yeah, let's accept this task.
Good luck. Your report is eagerly anticipated.
So, take on the la responsabilité. Form a committee of moralists to assign responsibility. You might know where to start. Oof, lots of things to do. But this is already Thursday, so Wednesday is completely done, and I'm very glad about it. This means I am gonna save here. And I would like to say thank you so much for watching Disco Elysium day number 3. Thank you very, very much.